Well, your request is coming up right now, so here for you is Maria Callas.
I wanna be Bobby's girl. I wanna be Bobby's girl.
That was an excerpt from Sorry, Wrong Number. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Harry Stopheles, the Sunday Observance Society's football team, Perry Maigret, Miss Samantha Shoehorn.
She's easy to get on with.
To continue, Sugar Ray Summerskill, Terence Attigan, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, the man of whom Field Marshal Montgomery once said, "Get your ear cut!" Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Well, good evening. Welcome once again to Beyond Our Ken, the show that even your best friends will tell you about.
B-O-K.
Well, now, last year, around about this time, I had a very quiet little holiday, so this time I decided I was really going to live it up. Wine, women, and all that. I'm not sure I didn't make a mistake in choosing the place to go. Not that I've anything against High Wycombe. But the wine was hot when it should have been cold, and vice versa, and the women were cold when they should have been hot, and no vice versa. I must admit, though, I did meet one rather attractive girl. Her name is Jacaranda Purkis, and she showed me a lot of beauty spots, quite a bit of High Wycombe as well, actually. I must confess we got up to all sorts of mischief. We did mad things, like rushing into a whist drive and shouting bingo. And then we popped into the apothecary's hall for a square dance. Anyhow, that's enough of that, as Jacaranda herself remarked on the way home from the dance. So let's get on with the show, shall we? This week we've been considering one of the famous works of Gilbert and Sullivan. And we've decided that even without the music, you're left with a pretty good plot. Mind you, we can soon alter that. So, Mr. Feneley, raise your baton, please.
We present Taking the Mikado.
The scene is the little Japanese town of Titipu. Our story starts... Our story starts one day when a wandering minstrel wanders into the town and mints.
A wandering minstrel my name is Nanky Poo. I've lots and lots of songs to sing, and most of them are blue. Not in that sense. Yes, the songs I sing are very sad, and so would yours be too, if they'd been born and lumbered you with a name like Nanky Poo. Oh, a wandering minstrel
Thank you. Do you think you could wander somewhere else?
Charming. Who might you be?
I am Pish Tush.
Yes, we can all see that.
You are addressing a noble lord. I am First Lord of the Treasury, Commander-in-Chief, Lord High Admiral, Lord Mayor of Titipu, Master of the Hounds, Lord Chief Justice, and accumulators recharged.
And I am Nanky Poo, a wandering minstrel. I have come to seek a young Japanese maiden. Wait! She is coming towards us. Yum, yum.
Oh, Nancy Poo, at last we meet again.
This is the young maiden you spoke of?
Yes, good job it's not television.
Oh, yum, yum. It's been so long. Do I not get a kiss?
No, of course, my love. There. Here's my kiss as hot as ever.
Yes, you've been at the preserved ginger again.
Pish tush! Leave us alone, please.
Very well, but be warned, Nanky Poo. Our great philosophers once said,
In English, if you don't want the goods, don't muck 'em about.
He's gone.
He'd already gone last series.
Nanky Poo, it's been such a long time, and I have never stopped loving you.
Ooh, yum, yum. Ooh. Oh, come closer.
No, hanky-panky, Nanky. Oh, Nanky, you have been away so long you do not know. You see, I am betrothed to one Coco.
I will gladly fight him.
But Coco is the Lord High Executioner.
Then I'll knock his block off.
Oh, you must be careful. He is very jealous. If a man so much as talks to me, he goes green with envy. Once he sat in a deck chair and nobody noticed him.
I don't care. It is
Oh, there you are.
It is him, a Coco.
Yum, yum.
Sounds like a commercial.
Who is this who dares to converse with my bride-to-be?
Oh, no one, Coco. Just a Nanky Poo, a wandering minstrel.
Strange looking at him. He bears a slight resemblance to our Lord High Emperor, the Mikado himself.
Oh, that's me. I don't come in just yet, but I thought you'd like to know I'm still around.
Tell me, wandering minstrel, what do you sing?
Let me give you an example, sir.
Good. We like beautiful singing in Titipu. I've always said 3 things in life are sweet. The song of the nightingale, the tinkling of a bell, and Fanny Adams. Sing, minstrel.
Very well, O illustrious one. I know where I'm going. Oh, who moved the goldfish pond?
Careful, you're splashing me. Look at me. Look, watery cocoa. All that singing. You shall hear some real singing now. Summon the little jasmine flower to my presence.
Good heavens, it's Eileen Gourlay.
Sing, my little almond-eyed one.
I don't think I know it. But instead I will sing this. I care for my skin. I never drink gin. I lie down and rest so that I look my best. I follow the hint-card of Harper's Bazaar that helps to show girls just how lovely they are. And according to all of the ads that I've read, by just about now I should be the sort of a girl men shower diamonds upon. But I'm not. And it's worrying me. For the men that I meet seem to have a routine. And it's not my routine, if you see what I mean. They smile and say, darling, now just you guess who this present is for. Why, my love, it's for you. Then I smile with a cute sort of coy reproach. And unwrap a garnet brooch. I'm just a girl who gets garnet, moonstone, and all the rest of them. I'm just a girl who gets garnet, and I'm not pleased with my lot. I'm just a girl who wants platinum, diamonds, and all the rest of them. I'm not a girl who wants crystal or jet. Yet that's what I get. It may seem curious, it may seem coarse, that I put the Cartier before the horse. I don't want amber or a teeny replica of something by Cellini. I'm just a girl who gets Cairngorm, Silken, and all the rest of them never, never, never walk the part of my skin to be just as lady semi-precious dream. So take away your garments and your old frock. I want rock, rock, rock. You're listening. Are you listening? I want rock, rock, rock. Give me rock.
Jolly nice, Eileen. Now then, back to the plot.
Coco, you may as well know the truth. I am in love with Yum Yum.
Nanky Poo, you shouldn't have said that.
Oh, sorry, was it your line?
No, I warned you before. Coco is the Lord High Executioner.
Well, tell him to keep his trap shut.
You miserable minstrel. Take heed.
Why, is he good for you?
Listen to me. I forbid you ever to set eyes on Yum Yum again.
No, then my heart is broken. My voice is silent. I shall sing no more.
Good.
I shall go and hang myself from the lowest willow tree.
The lowest willow?
If I had to climb a high one, I'd easily break my neck. Farewell.
Wait! Hold everything.
Take your hands off me.
What is it, Pistache?
The Lord High Excellency the Mikado informs us that he is on his way to Titipu to see that our affairs are in order and that everyone is carrying out his duties.
Oh, dear.
What is the matter, Coco?
For 2 years I have been Lord High Executioner, and there hasn't been one single execution.
Then we'd better have one, quickly. Who do you suggest?
Yeah, what you looking at me for?
Yes, a good idea.
No, you can't do it, no. I'm too lovely to die. I'm beautiful. I'm lovely.
Ah. Don't lose your head.
Oh, no! This is tragic. I've lost my Nanky.
Oh, here, borrow mine.
Thank you.
You can't do this to me.
Come now.
Coco, please spare him, Coco. I love that boy. It says here. And he loves me. Coco, I beg of you, don't do his nuts.
Well, I don't know.
I suppose we could pretend that Nanky Poo had been executed. We could make out a false certificate to present to the Mikado.
Yes, it might work. But Nanky Poo would have to cooperate.
You mean I'd have to pretend to be lifeless?
Yes, for you that should be easy.
I'll do it on one condition, that I may be allowed to marry Yum Yum.
All right, I agree.
Quickly, you two, run and hide. Coco, complete the certificate of execution. That's it, and not a minute too soon. Behold, the Mikado approaches. Make way for his magnificence, his most omnipotent self, his most worthy eminence, his most...
Oh, get on with it, or I shan't be in the sketch at all.
It's him, the Mikado!
Oh, dear, at last. I thought I was never going to make it. Come on, then. Where's the gong?
Oh, sorry, Your Majesty.
Lummy, the gong's broken.
Well, I'm not surprised. Look, it says made in Britain.
Welcome to Titipu, Your Eminence. Some tea?
Thank you.
Would you like it scented?
No, I'll drink it here, thank you. Coco, I have brought with me the Lady Katisha.
Bless you.
That's her name, Katisha. What's the matter with you, Pish-Tush? You're looking very miserable.
Indeed, O illustrious one, I am very worried about my pigtail.
Well, why? Most Japanese nobles have pigtails.
Yes, but not with a pig has it.
And now, Lord High Executioner, I trust all is well in Titipu. Chopped any good heads lately?
Yes, Your Magnificence. Pish-Tush has the documents.
Here, Your Majesty.
Very, very interesting. What's that squiggle at the bottom?
I told you, my pigtail.
No. Now, what's the name of the victim?
The name? Yes, if I remember rightly, it was, Nanky Poo.
What? My own son. He left home years ago because I wanted him to marry Katisha.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. You shall pay for this, Coco. You yourself shall be executed.
Oh, no, Your Magnificence, no. Please spare me, I beg of you. Pardon me.
Why, what have you done? Lord High Executioner, you have exactly 1 hour. Go and straighten your affairs.
Why have they slipped? Oh, yes, I see. Yes, at once, Your Magnificence, at once.
And so the bewildered Coco goes his way, followed by the sympathetic Katisha. And slowly a plan forms in his mind. He will talk Katisha into marrying him, and perhaps the Mikado will grant him absolution. Better to be absolute than obsolete.
Oh, Katisha, I want to marry you. Do you think you could learn to love me?
Oh, Coco, I don't know. I mean...
But what is the matter? Won't your mother let you be wooed?
No, it's not that, but... Oh, all right, Coco. You talked me into it. I will marry you.
Oh, my dearest Katisha, here, let me shower you with flowers as a token of my love.
Now, what's going on here?
Katisha and I want to be married. See, I have given her a circlet of roses and a pocket full of posies. Oh, Katisha, Katisha.
All fall down. This is good news, Coco. Katisha is to be married at last. I've been trying to palm her off for years. Very well, Coco. Your life shall be spared.
Oh, thank you, Your Magnificence. I don't know what to say.
I lost your place in the script again.
Oh. And who is this?
No. It can't be. It is
Nanki Poo, my son.
Oh, Father!
But I thought you died.
Oh, I thought it was going rather well. By the way, Father, this is my new bride. Yum, yum.
Yes, isn't she? Do I not get a kiss, my dear?
By all means, Your Magnificence.
Oh, my word. Enough to scorch the dragon off my kimono. Well, my son, it has been many years since you have been gone. They tell me you became a wandering minstrel.
Yes, Father. Would you like me to sing and play for you?
Splendid idea.
I wouldn't if I were you, Nanki.
Keep out of this, Coco.
Take my advice, boy. Don't do it.
My father, the great Mikado, has commanded me to sing.
Yes, but I...
Coco, let the sash on your raiment be raised to a higher position.
What does that mean?
Belt up. Father, I shall sing for you the famous Yokohama song.
Yokohama song? I don't think I've ever heard it.
Oh, come, Father, you must have. Listen. When Yokohama put in birthday.
Lord High Executioner, sharpen the axe.
No, Father, no.
Yes.
Oh, no.
And I see that our own minstrels have just wandered into the studio, so here they are again, the Fraser Hayes Ball.
Would you like to swing on a star, carry moonbeams home in a jar? You'd be better off than you are.
Or would you rather be a mule? A mule? Is that a shoe or a horse?
A mule is an animal with long, funny ears. He kicks up at anything he hears.
His back is brawny and his brain is weak.
He's just plain stupid with a stubborn streak. And by the way, if you hate to go to school,
you may grow up to be a mule.
or would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeams home in a jar. You'd be better off than you are.
Or would you rather be a pig?
A pig is an animal with dirt on his face. His shoes are a terrible disgrace.
He's got no manners when he eats his food. He's fat and lazy and extremely rude.
But if you don't care if they're all big,
You may grow up to be a pig.
Now all the monkeys don't reside in the zoo every day. You know, you see quite a few. So you see, it's all up to you. You may be better than you are. You can be swinging on a star.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on show business.
Now let's meet our first celebrity guest, Britain's answer to Sinatra, Frank Birkinshaw.
Oh, yes. there still swooning, you see.
Yes, you certainly lost none of your charm, Mr. Birkinshaw. And you're very busy just now.
Oh, yes, it never stops. As it happens, I've just a second come from a recording session of one of my latest albums, you know. Songs for Swinging Singers. You'll doubtless recall the success of some earlier releases, such as Suddenly It's Birkinshaw, Birkinshaw at Las Vegas, and, of course, Come Splash With Me.
Yes, we do indeed, sir. Now, just before you go, of all the millions of songs you must have sung, which is your favorite?
Singing in the Rain.
Thank you very much. And now we are delighted to meet a remarkable old man of the theatre. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, son. Thank you for asking.
No, we're delighted to have you. Now, sir, I understand you've spent a lifetime in show business.
Oh, that is true, sir, yes. I toured all the famous variety theatres with my act.
Did you really?
I was a quick change artist, you know. No one to touch me, there wasn't. I nipped behind the screen, and quick as a flash, I was out the other side as Fagin or Little Nell. I did all the Dickens characters.
Yes.
All
Of course, you're...
I done.
Yes.
And all.
And you're retired from the theatre now.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm still working.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. I made a big comeback about 6 months ago. I'm afraid it was a bit of a mistake. You see, I nipped behind the screen, stripped off completely, forgot to get in the other outfit, and stepped out the other side, you see. Well, of course, the place was in uproar. You see, I was sacked on the spot.
Oh, what a
yes.
shame. But I thought you said you were still working.
Oh, I am, yes, twice nightly in Raymond's Review Bar.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are waiting to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, television's roving reporter, Rife Hobbiton.
Good evening. Hootsmon and a load of haggis to you all.
Thank you, sir. Next, the very popular recording star, Ricky Livid.
Hello, Nat. I'm very happy to say my latest record, entitled Send Me the Mattress What You Sleep On, is climbing up the charts.
And we're climbing up the wall. Now, next we welcome once more the old boiler herself, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again. Hello. Oh, what a disastrous dinner party was last night. Right there in front of everyone, I dropped me Knickerbocker glory.
And I bet that spoiled your Sunday. Well, now, lastly, we have our countryman author whose latest book has just been published, Through Shropshire in Wellington Boots. Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I've just spent the most enjoyable weekend on a lovely little farm in Sussex. I didn't bother with a sus. I concentrated
Yes, thank you very much. Well, that's our panel, and so to this week's question, which comes from...
Philip Armitage. Does the team think that the new wave of satirical, hard-hitting humor is a good thing?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Rife Hobbiton?
Well, I don't really know. I suppose we all like to defy authority now and again. I must confess I did a very wicked thing myself, only recently on the wall at the BBC Television Centre.
On the wall where, sir?
At the BBC Television Centre.
Oh,
yes. I chalked up the words, Richard Dimbleby loves Richard Dimbleby.
All right. Let's hear now from Ricky Livid.
I like the backing. You can dance to it, and I definitely like the backing.
Now, Mr. Livid, once again, we are not talking about records.
Oh, sorry and all that jazz. Sickly grin that threw me. Thought for a minute it was jukebox jury.
The subject is satirical humor.
Oh. Yeah, yes. I like the back.
All right, now then, Fanny Haddock.
Well, you know, Johnny and I have got a tremendous sense of humor. You have to have when you eat our food.
Pray you shove a serviette in your cake hole.
Croutons to you, too. You know, there's nothing like an intimate little dinner party for real humor. Smiles with the soup, fun with the fish, chuckles with the chicken, giggles with the gooseberries, and cackles with the coffee. And I must say, when it comes to sparkling repartee, Johnny is a rare wet.
Wit. You don't know your English.
You don't know Johnny.
Now then, let's hear finally from our farming friend, the lad with the delicate air, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I welcome good earthy humor, frank, honest talk. There's too much mock modesty. I mean, just because we're on the BBC, we're not allowed to say any naughty, rude words. I don't see why not. If one feels like saying a naughty word, then one should say it. As a matter of fact, I feel like saying one right now. Yeah, stocking tops. Yeah. Now there, well, that probably shocked you. Yeah, well, good. That was my intention. And if there should be any of you who feel like protesting or writing letters of complaint, then I can only say to all of you...
Don't bother.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Yes, I'm sure. Well, that's all we have time for this week. Next week is something of a celebration for us because Beyond Our Ken reaches its 100th edition. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought from a listener in Guildford. Do parrots learn to talk at the Polytechnic? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, Eileen Gourlay, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Feneley. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen, a jousting tournament between Sir Loxley Belvedere and Sir Lancelot Knit. Let the tournament commence.
Oh! Yeah, it's the 9th time this week I've been tilted off my horse. I've always managed to land on the same spot. Honestly, I'm getting fed up with it.
That is an excerpt from Tender is the Night. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are Miss Animosity, Lady Barbara Birdlover.
She'd do anything for a lark.
To continue, Omar Cohen, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, the man of whom a famous impresario once said,
"Don't call us, we'll call you."
Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello and welcome once again to Beyond Our Ken. Well, let me tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I went down to Bisley for the Large Bore and Small Arms Championship, which I'm happy to say I won, being unanimously judged the biggest bore with the smallest arm. Wednesday, I popped into the cinema to see a film called Success Came to Mrs. Ramfleet. All-male cast, actually. Mrs. Ramfleet was only there by implication, by innuendo. It's a case of innuendo and out the other, I suppose. However, on Thursday I stayed at home and washed my hair. I gave it a shampoo. I couldn't get a real poo. Afterwards, I set it with a new miracle spray marketed by Max Rubinley. And now I know their slogan is accurate when it says, it comes out a treat. Well, on Friday, I just got my head stuck into a good book. It's a good way of keeping your place if you've mislaid your bookmark. When the doorbell went. It's a shocking neighborhood. It's the third time it's gone this month. I went to answer the door and... Yes, what is it, Sonny?
Good morning, Mr. Horn.
Oh, it's the local scoutmaster. Now, what can I do for you? You're not going to ask me to join again, I hope?
Oh, no, nothing like that, Mr. Horn. We're collecting jumble for our scout hut.
Oh, very commendable.
It's not an easy job collecting jumble, Mr. Horn, but, well, you've got a kind face.
Yes, but I need that. Well, now, come in for a minute and we'll see if we can find anything. What sort of things do you want?
Oh, anything that's old and of no further use. How about that suit you're wearing?
Do you mind? Look, you might be able to use some of my old knickknacks.
Oh. Just so long as you don't need them for dusters.
All right, sir. Come into the lounge, will you? Well, now, let me think what I've got that I don't want. So, I know. There is a gramophone, if it's any good. It's rather ancient.
Oh, one of those. I bet it's got an old horn attached.
Yes, I was pretty fond of it. Still, you're welcome. I might have a few books I could let you have over here in the bookcase.
Ooh, this is interesting. The Scarlet Woman of Saffron Walden. Lolita, Lady Chatterley.
I say, put my address book down. Is Jane Eyre any good to you?
No, thanks. I've already got my eye on Brown Owl.
Oh, Brown Owl, eh? What does she think?
She doesn't give a hoot.
Well, never mind. Be prepared and all that.
Yes, he was. Mr. Horn, that's a very lovely set of Dickens you have there.
Yes, and very valuable to me, I'm afraid.
Oh, pity. I'm sure we could do something with them.
Well, it's a good idea, and I'm sure we could do something with them, too.
What do you mean?
Hang on, and you'll find out.
In a new series of Sketches by Bock, we come up with a very freely adapted version of the Pickwick Papers as we present... Take Your Pickwick, or Beyond Our Dickensian. Well, first, let us meet that renowned gentleman who founded the Pickwick Club and then promptly lost it again, Mr. Samuel Pickwick.
That's me, and it's quite ridiculous, really, to have cast me in this role. I mean, Mr. Pickwick was something of a comical character with a rather portly figure, very little hair, and my name is Pickwick.
Now for the members of the club. Mr. Augustus Snodgrass, a gentleman of literary endeavour.
To the slightest provocation, I whip out my quill and pen a poem. Only this morning I wrote a masterpiece.
Can we see it?
Yes, of course. It's on a wall in Rochester.
Next, a gentleman with quite a different leaning, Mr. Tracy Tupman, a man of great ardour, a man notorious with the ladies.
I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love.
And finally, Mr. Nathaniel Winkle, a sportsman of the highest caliber.
Last weekend, I was out with the shoot and bagged 2 pheasants and a blonde. What you might call a brace and bit.
These, then, are the Pickwickians. And so to our story. The scene, a country road outside London. And along it comes a stagecoach.
Ah, beautiful day to be sure. Such fun riding on the roof of the coach. A glorious view of the sweeping countryside.
Yes, I just love the rolling downs.
So do I. It's the climbing up agains that get me.
Look over there in the field. There's a group of farm workers. Hello there.
Do sit down, Pickwick. No standing on top if you don't mind. And for goodness sake, stop waving your umbrella handle over your head like that. Makes us look like a trolley bus. It's long before our time.
I'm hungry. Are we nearly at the Bull Inn?
Yes, just at the bottom of the hill. Now, hurry, please, coachman.
Very good, sir. Gee up.
That's the best crack in the show.
Whoa there. Whoa. All right. right, gentlemen, down you come.
Good day, gentlemen.
Ah, the old bull inn, I presume?
No, sir, he had to go to London.
We are weary travellers, good woman. We require food and drink.
Well, I don't know. I mean, 'tis 2:05.
See, it happened even in those days.
Leave this to me. My good woman.
I'm not your good woman.
Well, we can soon alter that. What's your name, my beautiful pink-cheeked, golden-haired, dimple-chinned one?
Agatha Clunchbucket.
What a lovely name. As soon as I set eyes on you, I said to myself, there's an Agatha Clunchbucket if ever I saw one. Now, my pretty one, could you not, in the goodness of your heart and the fullness of your... What about some grub?
Oh, well, then, all right, sirs. Come on in.
Well done, Tupman. A drink for all my friends.
I'm cold.
Well, come inside and we'll all toast you.
I say, it is crowded in here today. No wonder. Look who's appearing in lunchtime cabaret.
Upon my soul, said with surprise, 'tis Eileen Gurley.
Love defies description. It varies with company and clime, depending where you are, who you're with, what you're doing at the time. Love is Bombay curry. Love is, but not to worry. Love is too hot to hurry. Love is a red-hot candle. Love is a white-hot scandal. Love is too hot to handle. Love is happy as a sandboy, fit to beat the fanboy, but as shy as hold my hand, boy. Love is an April shower. Love is a sun-kissed flower. Love is a fateful hour. Love is a bashful reindeer. Love is a midnight train, dear. Love is a month in Spain, dear. Love is the captain's table. Love is the Tar of Babel. Love is a coat of sable. Love is sleepy as a pillow, weepy as a willow, creepy as a late utrillo. Love is without pajamas. Love is the hot Bahamas. Love is a ring like Mama's. Love is...
Chapter 2, a musical evening at Dingley Dell, in which we encounter Dr. Wardle and his daughter Rachel. We hear something of Tracy Tupman's amorous adventures. We are treated to Snodgrass's lyrical endeavors, and we do a few terrible jokes as well. To Dingley Dell, then.
Delightful, and a vote of thanks to the Arnica Duckworthy String Quartet. Not only for the pleasant music, but for providing their own strings. Well, Pickwick, enjoying our little soiree?
Splendid, Dr. Wardle.
And the food as well, I hope?
Indeed, I was just thinking it's more a soiree with a binge on top.
Yes, Wish I hadn't asked now. Here comes my daughter Rachel, and what's that she's got on a silver tray?
Your meal, Papa.
Of course he is. How else could he be your papa?
By the way, Rachel, these are the Pickwickians, my daughter.
I don't think I've had the pleasure.
The night is still young.
Mr. Tracy Tupman at your service, and this is Augustus Snodgrass.
Enchanted. Such beauty. In a moment I may sit on a lighted candle and wax poetical.
I am sure there are no ends to your talents. And Mr. Pickwick, of course, we have met before at a party, was it not?
Yes, but only briefly. I spent most of the evening in the conservatory with Alice Fitzwarren. Forget whose party it was.
Bob Sawyer.
You shouldn't have been looking. Now, Miss Wardle, why don't you sing something for us?
Sing? Oh, I couldn't. I haven't got a very good ear.
Surely you don't sing with your ears?
What a rare nit you are, Mr. Pickwick.
Wait. She was right the first time. My dear Miss Wardle, come over here. Sit away from the others. Now perhaps I can voice my thoughts.
Not on the BBC, you can't.
Come on, everyone. There's a lot more musical enjoyment for all. Mrs. Fastwater has managed to smuggle in her harp beneath her bustle.
A harp, so that's what it is. I thought it was one of those things for slicing hard-boiled eggs.
Also, I mentioned we have a very talented young man with us this evening, and he is most anxious to meet you, Pickwickians.
That is he, over there in the corner.
Now, wait a minute. I recognize him. Snodgrass, Tupman, quickly. Let's all get out of here.
What's the matter, Pickwick?
You've gone absolutely white. What is it?
Yes, Pickwick, I think we deserve some explanation for your leaving like this.
The cherished traditions of our club are at stake. I will not have my precious Pickwick papers messed about with.
Oh, what do you mean?
Don't you realize who that young man is?
No, who?
It's Lionel Barnes. And now here to do the Oliver twist, the Fraser Hayes Fall.
Love is just around the corner, any cozy little corner. Love is just around the corner when I'm around you. I'm a sentimental mourner, and I couldn't be forlorner when you keep me on the corner, just waiting for you. Venus de Milo was noted for her charms, but strictly between us, you're cuter than Venus, and what's more, you've got on. So let's go cuddle in the corner, any cozy little corner. Love is just around the corner when I'm around you. Do-do-do. Hey, love is just around that corner, any cozy little Johnny Horner. Love's waiting for me today when I'm around you. I'm a sentimental mourner, and I couldn't be any more forlorner when you keep me standing on the corner, watching all the girls go by. Venus de Milo was noted for her charms, but strictly between us, you're cuter than Venus, and what's more, you've got arms. Let's go cuddle in the corner, any cozy little corner. Love is just around the corner when I'm around you. Let's get together, love is just around the corner.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. we present a close-up on transport.
Is it going downhill? Now, first of all, let's have a word with this gentleman. Are you a motorist, sir?
Oh, yes, most certainly. Of course, the traffic situation is fast approaching desperation point in several places.
Yes. Now, what sort of a car do you have?
I am the proud possessor of a Stanley Birkinshaw Special. It's a super little sports model with disc brakes, synchro mesh, 4-speed gearbox, instant acceleration, independent suspension, shock absorbers, and lots of special gadgets to suit my requirements exclusively.
Special gadgets, such as?
Such as, well, sir, I am the sole possessor of a sports car with windscreen wipers on the inside.
Very practical, I'm sure. Now we're privileged to meet a remarkable old gentleman. How do you do, sir?
I'm doing all right at the moment. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, too. Now, sir, I believe you've always been associated with transport in some way or another.
That's very true, yes. One time, many years ago, I used to be a taxi driver, but I turned it in.
Oh, why was that?
Well, I couldn't stand people talking behind my back.
What did you turn to?
I fulfilled a lifelong ambition and became an engine driver. I started in a small way on a miniature railway and worked my way up to the big train.
And you were happy with the railway?
Oh, yes. I loved it. Oh, no, I really loved it. Oh, puffing away up to the north, the coal blazing, a whistle blowing, and a tender behind. Oh, it was exciting.
Have you any unusual experiences you can tell us about?
Oh, it's funny you should mention that, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, the most recent was a few weeks ago, sir. It was all a big mistake. I got shunted into a siding, you see. Yes. And we was there for a fortnight before we managed to get out.
Missing for a fortnight,
yes.
Eh? Yes, well, there must have been trouble with British Railways when you got back.
Oh, no, they just thought we was running late.
Of the many forms of transport, there's no doubt that in this modern day and age, flying has become as routine as rail or road travel. But let's always spare a thought for those who have yet to make their first flights.
Hello, Rotten. Hello, Charles. I wish you'd never talked me into this holiday. I would actually in the plane. I'm petrified.
Rodney, don't be silly. There's nothing to worry about.
It's all right for you. You've flown before.
No. Be honest, Roddykins. You didn't even know we'd taken off, did you?
Didn't I? Oh, my tummy felt it all right. And another thing, my ear's gone all funny.
Oh, that's nothing. Here, have a boiled sweet.
Oh, thanks. Which ear do I put it in?
You are absolutely impossible.
Well, look at me, shaking up a leaf. Here, supposing the pilot makes a mistake and we all land.
You're off again, aren't you? Well, Roddy, do try and get hold of yourself. These pilots are the most experienced, well-trained men in the world.
Attention, please. Attention, please.
What's happened?
Nothing, silly. It's the usual procedure. The pilot himself is going to have a word with us.
He's not going to leave the wheel?
Be a good Roddy and just sit tight and listen to his friendly, comforting, and confident words.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your pilot.
Good evening. It's nice to welcome you aboard.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are waiting to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, the weirdy with the beardy, Ripe Robertson.
Good evening. On the brush, on the brush, with the mesh, on the brush, with the rock.
Well, what does all that mean?
Nothing, I'm just clearing my throat.
Next is a truly dynamic personality if I ever saw one, which I haven't. So he isn't. Recording star Ricky Livid.
Hello now. I'm happy that the kids seem to like the flip side of my latest. Negative for Nelly.
Now, once again, here she is, the broth of a girl, Fanny Haddock.
Hello there. And to all those of you who suffer from indigestion, may I just say one word. Granted.
Lastly, our farming friend with the harrowing experiences, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, you know, the other evening I popped into our local institute and it happened to be ladies' night. Well, I must say I never had so much fun without laughing. I don't mind
Yes,
telling
thank you very much. So to this week's question on transport, which comes from...
Basil Burtington Bohr.
Ah, now, wait a minute. Yes. Aren't you from the family of racing drivers who are always having accidents?
That's right, yes, I'm one of the crashing boys.
Oh, I see.
And I should like to ask the team whether they can suggest any way of solving Britain's traffic problems.
Solving it. Thank you, sir, very much indeed. All right, Ralph Robertson.
Well, I don't know, really. I mean, one has one's own personal ways of beating the traffic jams. For instance, I always go through the towns to avoid the bypasses.
Yes, thank you. Well, I'm sure the Minister of Transport realizes the importance of being earnest.
Yeah, well... I do too.
Ricky Livid, what do you mean?
Well, mate, that's my real name, you know. Ernest. Ernie Sludgeworthy. Of course, I wouldn't have got nowhere in the hit parade with a name like that, so my recording company suggested a few names for me.
Yes, I'm sure they did.
I mean, still, eventually, like, we got around to Ricky Livid. Of course, I still talk like Ernie Sludgeworthy, but I sing like Ricky Livid.
Yes. All very interesting. But what about the traffic problem?
Yeah, well, I can't help you there very much because I'm going to be adding to it shortly myself. Learning to drive and all that jazz.
Oh, well, how do you like driving?
Oh, some of it I don't dig like, but all that gear changing and giving signals and that. But on the other hand, some of it is going to be all right.
Such as?
Well, I like to back him.
Now then, Fanny Haddock.
Well, Johnny and I travel about quite a bit, giving demonstrations and that sort of thing, and we have found the answer. Oh, yes, indeed, we have found the answer. A tandem bicycle. Oh, yes, it's just the thing. Of course, it does have its disadvantages. We were taking food with us the other day, and the back wheel suddenly buckled. Oh, my dear, my fault entirely. My dumplings were too heavy.
All right, let's hear from you, Arthur Fallow.
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. Go underground. That's the only way. Never mind your flyovers and your roundabouts and switchbacks. Get underground. I mean, moles do it. Voles do it. Even wiggly worms in their holes. So let's do it. Let's go underground. I mean, let's have big tunnels. Long, dark tunnels. And when I get in there...
Yes, thank you. Well, we've reached the end of the road for this week. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Godalming. Is ingenuity an annual payment to a red engine? Cheerio.
Been listening to what have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, Eileen Gourlay, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
Yeah, I say, what about Kenneth Horne today? I know, I couldn't believe it. What do you think happened?
Well, I'm not one to gossip, but I know this much. He went to see this man, I don't know his name, but apparently he's been going there regularly 2 or 3 times a week.
Well, the results are fantastic.
They certainly are. When Ken took his hat off and revealed that mop of dark, wavy hair... Well, you could...
No, and it's not a wig either, I know.
Yes, we saw you stroking it in the corner. I wonder who it was he went to see.
That was an excerpt from The Miracle Worker. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are the air-male voice choir, Miss Ida Inspiration.
She'd give you ideas.
To continue, Ina Meany and Hermione Moe. And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horn, the man of whom somebody once said,
"You're back and sides, you must be joking."
Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horn.
Well, welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show that was originally taken from the Russian Nodroskia Nuchka Comrade via the Admiralty. Well, now, it's always nice to think of holidays, and I've been recalling my last vacation, which was spent in Jamaica, island of sun and of rum. I just lay on the hotel beach, and a waiter introduced me to a variety of rum concoctions. On the other hand, some of the girls were quite attractive. All very different from the previous year's holiday I had, when I received an invitation from a friend to join him for a few days. I looked at the address, and I made up my mind on the spot. Off I went to the passport office, and the chap was most helpful. He said, sex? And I said, yes, rather. Anyhow, he showed me an actual passport and pointed out that on page 3 you have to have a photograph of bearer. Well, I managed to rake out a photo of an old bearer I once engaged in Glasgow. And eventually my passport arrived. Well, by this time it was late October, and I told my friend I'd been a bit delayed. Just as well in one way, because it gave me a chance to brush up my French a bit, or brousser up mon français. And then the great day came. I had a splendid trip, and when I arrived, there was my friend at the station to meet me. I rushed up to him and said, "Alors, bonjour, monsieur, comment ça va?" And he replied,
"Hello, Kem, welcome to Aspie de la Zouche."
Oh, I was disappointed. It really knocked me for a demi-douzaine. However, that's all in the past. As for the present, last Sunday I watched television as usual. Always watch Perry Mason. Whatever happens, I make a point of seeing it. The thing is, I want to be there when Perry Mason loses a case. But I'm fascinated by all these court dramas. Mason, Sam Benedict, the verdict is yours. And I think it's high time we put on the wigs and gowns. So stand by now for our thrilling court drama.
We present A Brief Encounter, or Over Now to the Center Court.
This is Mervyn Spenlow, your reporter at the Birkenshaw Assizes.
Oh, sir, are you sure?
Of course I am.
Oh, sorry I spoke.
You, sir, are out of order.
Yes, I know. It's all these burst pipes we've been having recently.
We are at the Birkenshaw Assizes because a large courtroom was necessary and the others were a few assizes too small. Sitting on the bench is Mr. Justice Shelby Dunn.
Be upstanding in court.
Yeah, there's a sight I never thought I'd see. Kenneth Horn in a wig.
It's a tea cozy, actually. I was in a hurry this morning and snatched it off the table by mistake.
Silence in court!
Oh, go on, let him have a good laugh. Now, let us proceed to the proceedings.
My lord, I object.
I haven't said anything yet.
I realize that, my lord. I was merely practicing.
And I'm sure you need it, too. By the way, who are you?
I'm counsel for the defense, my lord. Perry Featherstone Hoare, ABC.
Surely you mean QC, Queen's Counsel.
No, my lord. ABC, Action Borough Council.
Very well. Now, prisoner at the bar, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Yes.
Well, now, let's put it another way.
All right, then. No.
afraid I must have an answer one way or the other. Guilty or not guilty?
Lord, I refuse to allow my client to plead guilty on the grounds that he might incriminate himself.
The plea is not guilty.
Oh, thanks. I'll be getting along then.
Come back. Now, your name?
Mud, my lad.
I'm not surprised.
Herbert Mudd, L-R-A-M.
It's a funny way to spell mud. Occupation or profession?
I'm a musician.
Oh, really? You're not with Paul Feneley's lot, are you?
I said a musician.
Oh, beg your pardon. Now, you are charged with breaking and entering a music shop in the High Street and on being challenged by the proprietor, stooping to violence.
Well, it was a very short proprietor.
All right, counsel for the prosecution, state your case.
Thank you, my lad. I should like to call first an important witness for the prosecution. Call Bill Bailey.
Call Bill Bailey.
Call Bill Bailey.
He's going out.
Oh, never mind. Instead, my lad, I should like at this point to call a surprise witness.
Oh, good. I like surprises.
Call Eileen Gurley. And if a man answers, hang up.
Call Eileen Gurley, and if a man answers, hang up. Call Eileen Gurley, and if a man answers, hang up. Eileen Gurley!
The court will adjourn for a few minutes. Proceed, Eileen.
I watch you like a hawk, know every move you make. That's why I go wherever you go. Let's take another look in my I love you book. Well, here's one thing I'd like to know. Where were you on the night of June the 3rd? Speak up, man. What'd you do on the night of June the 3rd? Let's have the truth. Did you meet a stranger? Did you take a walk? Was your heart in danger? So you won't talk, eh? Who'd you love while the world was counting sheep? Now you must remember that. Promise that you'd be a one-girl boy for keeps. Just remember, I heard every word. So confess, 'cause we were together on the night of June the 3rd. Don't you remember? We were together. You said it was forever on that fateful night, June the 3rd. Well, I think you might at least have remembered that.
Jolly nice, Eileen. Can I see you afterwards if there's no objection?
Oh, but
Objection overruled. Very well now. Prosecuting counsel.
Thank you, my lord. And now, if it pleases your most worthy and learned self, crawl up. I object, my lord. My learned friend's remarks are irrelevant, immaterial, and inconsequential.
And I counter submit, my lord, that it's illegal, it's immoral, and it makes you fat. And if that learned nit doesn't belt out...
I'll have none of this Sam Benedict stuff here. Another outburst like this from you, and I shall fine you £5 for contempt of court.
£500 wouldn't be enough to show my contempt of this court.
Continue, please.
My lad, I call now P.C. Merriweather.
P.C. Merriweather?
P.C. Merriweather?
Who? P.C. Merriweather. Oh, hold on a minute, it's me.
You are P.C. Merriweather?
I am.
Raise your right hand and read the words on this card.
Happy birthday, Dorothy. Oh, my love, Bert.
Oh, sorry, wrong card.
Continue with the evidence.
P.C. Merriweather, will you tell us what occurred on the Thursday of last month?
Very good, sir. I'll just refer to my diary. Here we are. Thursday the 25th. I've been awfully worried about Jim... Oh, sorry, Your Honor. Wrong diary. Here we are. Well, I was proceeding in a northwesterly direction along the High Street, which is very difficult because it runs due east. Over. I heard a tinkling of glass and running footsteps, and on entering the music shop, I perceived, with the aid of my eyes, the proprietor lying on the floor, having been hit on the head with a heavy instrument.
So what did you do?
I called a policeman. And that we tested for fingerprints.
Well, now, these fingerprints, I should like to see them.
Oh, of course, my lord. I've got them all at my fingertips.
Then I submit that makes them your fingerprints.
Hey, say.
Very well. You may stand down.
Well, if it's all the same, I'd rather stand up.
Clerk of the court, make a note of that. Now, let's hear the other side of the story. Counsel for the defense. Counsel for the defense.
Oh, sorry, my lord. I was having a kip on the table. Or should I say the defense rests? Pretty bad of this, I think. Lord, I intend to establish three things concerning the alleged theft and assault by my client. Firstly, that he wasn't there. Secondly, that he was only passing by. And thirdly, that the other bloke started it in the first place. And if that fails, we shall plead insanity and prove it. For my first witness, call Madge Longbottom.
Madge Longbottom?
Madge Longbottom. Madge Longbottom.
Call.
You are Madge Longbottom?
No.
Now, just a moment. Can I have some explanation?
Well, sir, I've changed my name.
A wise decision. For the records, then, may we have your name now?
Lolita Longbottom.
Lolita Longbottom. Are you familiar with the accused? Where were you on the night of Thursday, the 25th?
At home, alone.
You should be with us. We had a marvelous time. You did not see your fiancé, Herbert Mudd, on the night in question.
He's not my fiancé. We're just good friends.
Yes, that's all right. But I put it to you...
Ooh.
I put it to you that you did know the whereabouts of your fiancé on that evening.
Yes, that's true. He was with my girlfriend, Lil, the perishing two-timing clod-hopping old...
Longbottom, please. Frame that sort of language here. Doesn't step to it, son, you know. Besides, if you carry on like that, you'll end up in court.
But I am in court.
See, I warned you.
Miss Longbottom, in your opinion, was Herbert Mudd capable of petty thieving?
No, he never thieved a penny in his life. The only thing he's ever taken is a bit of a liberty.
Thank you, quite so. I submit, my lord, there is
Objection! With all due respect, my learned friend is talking out of the back of his head.
I am not. I've got my wig on the wrong way around. I should now like to call a further character witness for the defense. You are Hot Rod Charlie.
Yeah.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Call the next witness. P.C. Upjohns, Constable. Constable, where were you on the evening in question?
Outside the house of the accused, sir.
All evening?
Yes, sir. About 7:30, I saw the accused drive up in his car with a nice bit of crackling.
You mean a faulty engine, perhaps?
No, Lord, a nice bit of crackling is a colloquial expression for a nice piece of stuff.
I see. I see. Carry on.
Huh?
Carry on.
Oh, I couldn't. Not in court, my lord.
Where's the case?
Oh, yes.
Well, sir, before entering the house, the accused parked his car outside, and I thought to myself, I've got him now. You see, on that side of the road, there's a notice that says no parking here except on Tuesdays and Thursdays, which fall on odd dates, and every third Friday and every second month, other than on bank holidays. Well, I wasn't sure if he'd committed an offence or not, but by the time I'd worked it out, it was Wednesday. And then I knew I'd got him.
All right, now, I've heard enough evidence to prove the innocence of the accused, and I know you will give your verdict accordingly. Members of the jury, you may retire. Well, that was quick. Have you reached your verdict?
We have.
And how do you say, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, my lord.
Oh, no, spare me. I'm too innocent to go to Holloway. Oh, I don't know, though.
All right, Ma, they don't mean you. They're referring to him.
Me? But I'm appearing for the defense. Take your hands off me! Oh, my lord, I protest at this verdict.
No good protesting. No good at all. Take him away.
Oh, but I demand to know on what grounds?
On the grounds you've been getting away with murder for years. And now we're in session in the case of the Fraser Hayes Fall.
It happened in Sun Valley not so very long ago.
There were sunbeams in the snow
And a twinkle in your eye. I remember oh so clearly that you nearly passed me by. Then it happened in Sun Valley when you slipped and fell, and so did I. Howdy, folks, let's go for a ride. Get your favorite ones who sit by your side. Cuddle up in the sleigh, giddy up, belly gray, and away we go.
while we listen to the sleigh bells ring, yodeling to your baby. You'll be nice and warm no matter how cold you may be.
Take a look at little Jack and Jill. They ski down a hill that's a snowbound turn. And look, there's a spill on a hill. When you're down, it's a thrill to go up again. Everybody ought to learn to ski, for that's how we first met.
We were that Jack and Jill. Came down a hill when I looked at you. My heart took a spill on a hill. It's a thrill I can't forget.
It happened in Sun Valley not so very long ago.
There were sunbeams in the snow
and a twinkle in your eye. I remember oh so clearly that you nearly passed me by. Then it happened in Sun Valley when you slipped and fell, and so did I. 'Cause 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 I. '
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on jobs.
Now, first of all, let's have a word with this gentleman. You work in a factory, I believe, sir?
That is serious. Steel and iron castings, but I myself spend most of my time in the warehouse amongst the goods waiting for dispatch to various quarters of the cosmos.
And what is your actual job?
Supervisor of safety precautions.
And what does that mean?
On the sprinkler system.
Now we're privileged to meet a remarkable old gentleman. How do you do, sir?
How do you do? Nice of you to ask me. Thank you.
Now
Oh, yes. Very nice.
Very nice to have you here,
Thank
sir,
you,
indeed.
sir.
Now,
I'm
I
very
understand.
proud to be with you up here.
Oh, you are.
I like it.
Now, sir,
Yes.
I understand you have a very interesting job. You're a perfumier.
That's right, yes. I've been responsible for many lovely perfumes. Desire, Evening in Valamai Street. And, here, have a whiff of this. My Sin.
My sin. Could anybody be that bad?
Yes, no. The very latest perfume for ladies is our new one called Come and Get Me. But we're also doing aftershave lotion for men called Not on Your Nelly. Very nice, very nice.
But tell me, what's that particular smell I'm getting at the moment?
That's me. Yes, it's a new line I discovered by accident when I fell off a barge this morning.
Oh, yes. What is it?
Canal number 5.
Of the many thousands of different jobs, it's usually the more glamorous ones that get talked about. We are perhaps inclined to overlook those ordinary, everyday jobs that play such an important part in our lives. Who, at some time or another, could have managed without removals men?
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles.
All right, to you. To me. To you. To me.
Right, put it down. Well, that's the piano.
Give us a tune, Robert.
Oh, no. I
Say so good.
No, it's like we've got to get this lot to Birmingham today. Come on, Charles, we better get going. Let's start with the piano.
Right. Yeah, I say, Rodkin, didn't you ever get tired of this moving business?
Oh, yes, it's a pretty exhausting job.
You know, I've just been thinking.
What?
Wouldn't our job be much easier if we had a van?
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are waiting to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table and just recovering from a bad case of scotch, Rife Robertson.
Good evening. And to all my friends north of the border, to-wit, to-woo. To-wit, to-woo.
And what does that mean?
Hootsmon.
Next, our recording star, whose latest record is 3 months without a hit, Ricky Livid.
Hello, I know. I do have very high hopes for a little number I discovered this week entitled Bossa Nova to You Too.
Now, once more, here she is, the lady with the best joints, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again. And last night we were frying up some potatoes and cabbage, and Johnny burnt it to a cinder.
And what was your comment?
That was the bubble and squeak that was.
Lastly, one of the Beat generation, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, you know, the other day my combine harvester got out of control, and you know, it was chaotic. I got me wurzels all mangled, and as for me turnips,
Yes,
well,
thank
they
you very
were...
much. All right, that's the panel, and so to this week's question, which comes from...
Titus A. Newt. I should like to ask the team what careers they would suggest for the young men of today.
Thank you, Mr. Newt. All right, let's hear from you, Rife Howardson.
Well, I don't know, really. But you know, a young man came to me with this problem recently. He told me that he'd saved up a reasonable sum of money, and he couldn't make up his mind whether to get married or open up a garage. Well, I advised him to open up a garage. After all, you can back out of that.
Ricky Levitt.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's difficult, isn't it? I mean, I think you should try all sorts of jobs, like, you take me, for instance, my first job was walking around with a sandwich board and that. Course-sized, only a bread and butter job. And then, after that, I was a plumber's mate, a bricklayer, a waiter, and then a pop singer, like.
And tell us, did this sudden rise to success and wealth alter your life in any way?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I mean, the first thing I done was to move my mum and dad out of their nice house in the suburbs into a council flat in the East End.
Well, to have done all these different jobs, you must have left school early. Did you enjoy school?
Well, it's all right, but I'll tell you one thing.
What's that?
I didn't like the whacking.
Fanny Haddock, what do you think?
Well, my dear, there's no doubt about it at all. Yes, catering is the career for anyone. There's always a future in food. Become a chef. Oh, yes, there are courses available for all. Take a course in the art of cooking, and you won't ever regret it, my darling.
But supposing you find that at the end of it all, you just can't cook.
Then you can teach cookery like I do.
All right, now what sort of career would you suggest, Arthur Fallon?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I mean, agriculture offers a really worthwhile job to anyone. I've been at it now for many years, and I can honestly say this. If you like plenty of work, then on a farm you'll be up to your neck in it. It's really, now, it's such a healthy life, too. I mean, just look at my ruddy complexion. The ruddy wind did that. And one more thing. When the work is done and the day is ended and you come home for a nice bit of grub, a nice bit of baccy, a nice bit of warmth, and then upstairs for a nice...
Thank you very much. Well, that's all for now. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be underwear companies. Do they have vested interests? Also, in next week's program, we shall be having a talk on foreign affairs given by Bridget Bardot. So, until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought from a listener in Leamington Spa. Is entente cordiale French for my aunt is in the orange squash?
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, Eileen Gourlay, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
Prisoner at the bar, I may as well make it clear that I personally view with distaste your despicable action. Any such intrusion into the private lives of your neighbors is unwarrantable behavior.
But, Your Honor...
Silence! The facts are quite clear. You spent over a month peering through the lady's keyhole.
That was an excerpt from 55 Days at Peking. The first in another series of a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here's a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Martha Tidville, Edgar Allan Bodidley, the Hampstead Garden Suburb Coal Miners Choir, Lady Windermere.
I'm one of her fans.
To continue, Harold Wilson, Keppel and Betty. And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, whose school motto is...
If at first you don't succeed, try again when she's not expecting it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Well, nothing's changed much since we last met, but recently I ran into a remarkable old character.
Oh, that's very
No, not you, sir, not you, no. Now listen carefully. This chap went under the name of Mark Hyam. Mark Hyam. Incredible old man, and he had one greatly treasured possession, a hat studded with red jewels. Still, I suppose everyone's heard of the ruby hat of old Mark Hyam. No, as you can see, nothing's changed much. Well, a couple of days ago, I decided to have my hair done, so I went to my barber. Yeah, nothing funny in it at all. I did. I went to my barber, who's got a shop up a little passage by my flat. He's what you might call an alley barber, I suppose. Anyhow, we discussed various styles, and the Beatles wasn't quite right for me. And eventually he gave me what he calls the new M1 haircut. It's a sort of broad highway in the center and soft verges at the side. Now, on with the show. And it's time now to introduce our new Hornorama feature...
Topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news.
A little village in Sussex was in the news recently, and with us today is one of its remarkable inhabitants. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. Now, this little village you come from?
Is Titchley in the Fold, sir. Yes, that's the place.
You are, I believe, a truly remarkable character.
I am, sir, yes. I'm chairman of the parish council, police constable, fire brigade. I do everything.
Tell us, sir, why is this village so unique?
Because, sir, the inhabitants are all women.
All women?
All are women, yes. In fact, there's talk of changing the name to Ladyville.
I see.
Ladyville, because they're all women.
Yes, but what about you?
I am the only man in the entire village.
Well, that is remarkable. And may I ask
remarkable,
you, sir, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Football now, and a record transfer fee for the two new forwards who joined Milverton United. These star players were seen in action last Saturday.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles. Here, I must say you played magnificently in the first half. Your ball control was superb.
Thank you, Rodney. You were unlucky when you went through on your own.
I know, but did you see that left back? He kicked me right in the penalty area. By the way, what's happening?
Oh, well, it plays right up the other end. We've got time for a chat.
Good.
You get your slices of lemon in the dressing room?
Never go without. Oh, it does wonders with the skin. Why? Oh, no, I am glad we transferred from Shrimpton Wanderers, aren't you?
Oh, rather, Rodnikins. Blue and white stripes just weren't me.
Oh, look out, Charles. Here comes the ball.
Got it?
To me, Charles.
To me, Rodders. Passing it back to you. Shoot, Rodney, shoot. Brilliant, Rodney. Absolutely dolly shot.
What's up with the supporters? I scored, didn't I?
Rodney.
Yes, Charles?
Shouldn't we have changed ends at half-time?
Which brings us to our panel of experts waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, it's hello again to our pop-singing friend, Ricky Livid.
Hello, Nat. Happy to be in the charts once again with my latest number, all about a fat lady in bed.
What's that?
I can't get over you.
Lastly, here's someone who really lives life to the full and a bit more. Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I must say it's very nice to be back. I've had a very eventful summer, and I was the victim of a rather nasty scandal with Christine Forrester.
Any truth in it?
Completely unfounded. Well, I
Yes,
mean...
I see. Well, now, that's our panel, and this week's searching question is Britain really a third-rate power? Ricky Livid.
Yeah. Well, I suppose Britain has slipped down the top chart a bit, down the top 10, but I'm still way up there. I mean, only a few weeks ago, I couldn't get out of the theatre for screaming kids. Police was there, girls, thousands of them. I never realised I was such an attraction.
Yes, it must be a frightening experience being mobbed, especially when you're alone.
I wasn't alone. I was with the Beatles.
Now then, Fallowfield.
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. Good British dirt is the best in the world. That's what I say. We should export it by the bucketful. During the summer, I had a French student over to my farm to study, and I can honestly say she was very impressed. I mean, I showed her things she'd never seen before. I did ripe yellow ears of English corn, good fat healthy cows like Mrs. Simpkins. Believe me, that woman's got two of the plumpest Frisians I ever laid on. I don't mind telling you.
Thank you, Arthur. Thank you very much. Well, that's all there's time for this week.
The multi-million-dollar film that took 2 years to make.
Well, our version took 20 minutes to rehearse and cost the BBC £13, 7 and 8
Stand by then as we present The Fabulous Cleo, or If You Knew Caesar Like I Know Caesar.
Our story starts with Caesar's arrival in Egypt. Cleopatra has been banished, and sitting on the throne is the young King Ptolemy.
How do you know this?
The King Ptolemy himself. Caesar and his men take up residence at the palace.
Almighty Caesar!
Yes, Nitius?
I counsel you to be ever watchful. These Egyptians are not to be trusted. I've seen the writing on the wall.
So have I, and I can't make head nor tail of it.
What have you seen where I saw the writing on the wall?
Where is Flavius?
I am here, Caesar.
And what news from Rome?
The news is disturbing, O mighty Caesar. There are rumblings in the Senate.
It's Brutus, Cassius, and all the other bods.
Nothing unusual. You always get rumblings from Senate bods. That is all, Flavius?
Yes, that is the end of the news.
What about the weather forecast?
Hail, Caesar.
See who it is, Nitius.
Excuse me, is Caesar at home?
Who are you? What do you want? And what is that roll of carpet you're carrying over your shoulder?
I bear a gift for the great Caesar.
We don't want your carpet. Beat it.
No, wait. Let him bring his gift in.
Thank you, Almighty One. It is a very lovely Egyptian carpet. I will unroll it before you. See.
Oh, there's a woman rolled up in the carpet.
I've heard of gift wrappings, but this is ridiculous.
Such a beautiful woman, too.
Oh, and what a lovely figure. XXXII. XXIV. XX. Aye.
Caesar!
Yes, all right, I will.
Take your hands off me.
This is Cleopatra, Queen of the Nile.
This is truly an historic meeting. The great Queen Cleopatra and our own august Caesar.
August? He looks more like late November.
Caesar, did you hear that? What insolence! And from such a slip of a girl, it says here.
She speaks the truth, Nitius. I'm an aging man, but though I bear the ravages of time, I could still show you a few wrinkles.
I have no doubts, my Lord Caesar. Your reputation with women is renowned. But how harshly you treat them. Is it not true that when you first set eyes on one young lady, you smote her over the head?
True. I came, I saw, I conked her. But that is past now. I've given up smoting.
Good. Well, Caesar, I'm sure that you and I will get on well together. Now I must take my leave. Apollodorus?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Go and prepare my bath in goat's milk.
Very good, Your Majesty.
You bathe in milk, Cleopatra?
Yes.
Is it pasteurized?
No, just up to my tummy. Farewell!
Flavius, I don't like it.
It depends what we're talking about.
I can see our noble Caesar is under the spell of that temptress. Oh, she's wicked with it, that one. Well, I mean, coming in here in that flimsy chiffon, flaunting it about like that.
Enough,
well,
Nitius.
Anyone can see.
Nitius.
She's all on the surface. I mean, that's what it is.
Beltus uppus. You will not speak thus of the woman I love. We shall make a good match.
True, O mighty one, the love of Caesar and Cleopatra will indeed compare to the other great loves of the world. Romeo and Juliet, Napoleon and Josephine, David Frost and himself.
Flavius, I shall go to her now. Prepare my courting toga, the short one that shows my knees.
Ah, yes, thou art truly the noblest Roman of them all.
And as for you, Nitius, who mock my beautiful Cleopatra, you shall be sent to one of my legions where the fighting is thickest.
No! Oh, no! You can't do that to me. I have served you faithfully. It's not fair sending me out there to certain death. It's not fair. You can't do it, do you hear? You can't do it. I'm too young to die. I'm too young, too beautiful. It's not fair. It's not fair.
All right, Richard Burton, that's enough. Take him away, Flavius.
You'll be sorry you wait. I'll have the last laugh, Caesar. I know what's going to happen to you halfway through the sketch.
And now to Cleopatra. Oh, Cleo, it's me-o.
I'm in my bath. Who is it?
Julius Caesar.
Come in.
Hello, Oh, no, please don't get up. I just popped in on the off chance. Cleopatra, I've come here to ask you to be my wife.
Already? But many things must happen first. History has it that way.
Yes, well, the BBC must have it this way. Will you consent?
Yes.
And so they were married. And in time, Cleopatra, the great Egyptian queen, became a mummy.
I was proud of my son. He looked exactly like me. That is, if you held him upside down.
We were happy for a while, and then Caesar was recalled to Rome.
It was over a year later when Cleopatra joined Caesar. Her entry into Rome was triumphal. Acrobats, belly dancers, chariots, soldiers. There had not been a spectacle like this since Chu Chin Chow. All Rome turned out for the occasion.
You should have let me know you were coming.
Hello, Caesar.
Cleopatra, it's a good thing you look as beautiful as ever.
It is a good thing you look as handsome as ever.
And it's a good thing this is radio.
My beloved, no sooner do we meet again than we must part. I have business in the Senate.
And I am to be left alone once more.
No, you shall be escorted by my faithful friend, Mark Antony. He approaches now.
Ah, yes, Mark Antony. A handsome giant of a man whose reputation with women is second only to yours.
This is he.
You are Mark Antony?
Yeah, that's right. Hello. Hello. Yeah, do you think I look like Burton?
You look more as if you've gone for one.
Oh, no, you're rude.
Well, I really must go to the Senate. Goodbye, Cleo. Goodbye, Mark.
Goodbye, Julie.
Well, Mark Antony, now we are alone. Why don't you come closer?
No, stop messing about.
Come over here and hold my hand.
No. Caesar is my best friend.
You're so handsome. Come and kiss me.
No. Caesar's my best friend.
I'd do anything for you.
Oh, well, bang goes another friendship.
Meanwhile, at the Senate, there were dark goings-on.
Put a light on someone. Brutus,
Yes, Casca?
Caesar's on his way. Now is the time to draw our daggers.
Are you suggesting murder?
Well, we'll have a stab at it. Where is Cassius?
I'm here and I'm the greatest. Man, I'll take him in just 5 rounds.
Why don't we forget about Caesar and have a go at him?
No! Wait! Caesar is coming.
Now, what are you lot hanging around for?
All right, Caesar, your end is in sight.
Was my toga slipped again?
Attack!
Oh, not you too, Brutus. I cannot believe it. Stabbed in the back by 3 of my best friends.
Oh, well, that's show business.
With Caesar gone, there was a battle for power in the Senate. Meanwhile, in Egypt, the love of Cleopatra and Mark Antony blossomed.
Mark, tell me something.
What?
Were you born in Rome?
Yes, of course. In fact, I was the original funny thing that happened on the way to the forum. I tell you what, yeah. Why did you ask?
Oh, Mark, you know I hate it when you're away from me. But don't you think you should go back to Rome?
No.
Octavian is stirring up opinion against you and against Egypt.
I don't care. I like it here. I like it. All these orgies and everything is very mean.
Oh, but Mark, I'm frightened.
Don't be like that. Come over here. Here, that's it. Closer.
Oh, Mark.
Oh, Cleo.
Oh, Mark, wait a minute. I've got a feeling, it's only a feeling, mind you, that we're being watched. Yes, look, that glass panel at the back of the studio.
These BBC producers are all the same. Well, as soon as you have a love scene, they all get panicky. I bet we get faded out.
And so they were. But Cleopatra was right. In the Senate, Octavian spoke fiercely against Mark Antony.
I tell you, gentlemen, he is a traitor. He has taken up with that Egyptian woman, recklessly thrown away our valuable territories. He has usurped the power of Rome, and he's been getting far too many laughs. I say war, gentlemen.
Mark, Sosigenes is here. My advisor and philosopher wishes to speak with you.
Hello, Sosigenes.
Sosigenes. Mine. The hour has come for decision, Mark Antony. Where do you do battle with Octavian, on land or at sea?
No good asking me.
But you must lead our troops. Oh, where is the brave warrior who once I knew?
Are you? If you're there, listen to me. You must have been watching what's going on here. Tell me your decision.
That's easy. Next week you get killed off on page 1.
Come, Mark Antony, lead us into battle. We'll meet Octavian on sea at Actium.
There's no sea there.
Actium, Clot, not Acton. Come, prepare for battle.
It was a hard, bitter... But Octavian and the Romans soon overpowered the Egyptians, and what few loyal supporters Mark Antony had left quickly deserted him. He fled back to Egypt, a broken, dishonored soldier.
I'm a broken, dishonored soldier. There is nothing left for me but ignominy, and I don't even know what that means. There's only one course left open to me. I must kill myself. Ooh, ah, ooh. Well, that's got the dagger out of the sheath. Now then, to do the dirty deed.
Oh, Mark, my darling, what have you done? Oh, Mark!
Open up, Cleopatra. It's Octavian.
Quickly, Sosigenes, bring me the bowl of fruit.
Here, Your Majesty.
And from the fruit I take the asp and clasp it to my it's been cut. Was this well done?
With a bit more rehearsal, it might have been. Alas, history's most ambitious woman is no more.
And what's more, Sosigenes, without fulfilling my biggest ambition.
What was your biggest ambition, Cleopatra?
I wanted to make a film about Elizabeth Taylor.
Well, that's it for this week. Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Honiton, Devon. When a peer renounces his title, does he become a jetty? Cheerio.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra, conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show was produced by John Simmons.
Say, just look at that filly. It's one of the finest French racehorses I've ever seen.
That was an excerpt from Gigi. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Lydia Dustbin, Screaming Lord Fennelly and the Savages, Lady Trafalgar.
She's a square.
And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, Britain's answer to Yul Brynner. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello and welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the only radio show that gives stamps. With each show listened to, we issue 6 stamps, and valuable gifts are offered by the BBC. For 10,000 stamps, you get a recording of seagulls. For 20,000 stamps, you get one of Richard Dimbleby's waistcoats. And for 40,000 stamps, you get Richard Dimbleby. Well, as usual, a lot's happened since we last met. On Monday, I was dealing with correspondence when the telephone rang. Hello, Kenneth Horne speaking.
Oh, hello, Horn. This is Humphrey Boredom-Stiff here. Look, I just wanted to let you know that Mrs. Boredom-Stiff and I are at home at 6:45 this evening.
Yes, and so am I. On Wednesday, I stayed in and read a couple of good books. One was a true adventure story called I Came Back from the Orinoco by Colonel Mungo Marshbanks, and its sequel, Why, by Mrs. Mungo Marshbanks. However, it's time now for our new Hornorama feature.
Topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news.
1964 marks the 400th anniversary of the birth of William Shakespeare, and we've invited one of the greatest Shakespearean actors to read the very familiar and famous soliloquy from Hamlet.
To be or not to be, that is a question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against the sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep, no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. To die, to sleep, perchance to dream.
Yes, thank you very much indeed.
There's the rub.
Yes. Yes, well, I think we've heard enough, really. Thank you very much, Peter O'Birkinshaw. And just before you go, now tell us what you consider the greatest quality of Shakespeare's prose.
The way it sort of flows.
Now then, hand in hand with beauty competitions go those rippling muscle men who compete for the title of Mr. Universe. We're delighted to have with us our representative, Mr. Great Britain.
Good evening, sir. I'm delighted to be here.
Thank you very much. Thank you for coming along.
Asking me.
Yeah, now tell us something, will you, about the contest?
Well, sir, it's for the body beautiful, of course. Yes, the body beautiful. Yes. And among the prizes to be won, the champion is entitled to take out the winner of the most beautiful girl contest for a whole year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dancing and drinking and living it up. I couldn't tell you.
I'm sure, sir. I hope you don't mind me saying this, sir, but looking at you, I'd hardly say that you were a likely contender. Now, why are you entered in this contest?
I'm defending my title. I'm last year's winner.
The traffic chaos in London continues, and the only suggestion offered by public figures is further penalising the already harassed motorist. But let us here pay tribute to those ever helpful, courteous friends of the motorist, the traffic wardens.
Oh, dear. The warden's standing by my car. I do hope I... Oh, good gracious, it's you. Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles. Don't worry, you've still got a few minutes left on the meter.
Oh, fancy you being a traffic warden, Rodders.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
Well, you know, spying on people, reporting them, getting them into trouble. It's all such fun. So what do you think of me in uniform?
Oh, it's absolutely darling.
Darling?
Then blue and yellow's always been very you.
Very me. Thank you. Mind you, I get a lot of rude remarks. Oh, they're wicked, some of those beastly motorists.
Sure. Well, let's face it, Roddikins, your lot aren't very popular.
No.
I'm sure you're different.
Of course I'm different.
No, No. I mean, underneath that uniform, there's a human being with human understanding and fellow feeling.
Oh, Charles.
Well, Rodikins, I better be off now. Wish you luck.
Thank you, Charles. Oh, Charles, just a minute.
Yes, Rodney?
The meat has just gone to excess.
Oh, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. There's a 10-shilling fine, ducky.
Oh,
yes, I'm
Which brings us to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, the inimitable Hanky Flower.
Yes, well, you see, I got on this tram this morning, you'll see. No, I got on this tram, and there's this woman, you'll see. No, she's got this box of watercress, you'll see. It's a funny woman, I thought. No, just a funny woman, you'll see. And, yeah, you called me when I came on.
The inimitable Hanky Flowers.
Inimitable? It's a fine thing to say. Everyone imitates me. Well, you should hear that chap Frankie Howard. He does it all the time, you see.
Thank you very much. Now, next, our pop singer who hasn't actually recorded this hit song, but definitely must have inspired I Who Have Nothing. Here he is, Ricky Livid.
Hello, Nat. Happy to report good sales for my latest disc, If I Had a Screwdriver.
Well, is that the A side or the B side?
Well, according to my record company, they said both sides was B.
And once again, we're delighted to meet our charming socialite, London's answer to Liverpool with the Kensington sound, Charlotte Bellingham.
Hello, Dishy. How divine to be here again. I say, guess what I've been doing this week?
Dare we?
Silly Billy. No. I've been out among the road sweepers getting their point of view for an article I'm writing for Tittle Tattle magazine.
Well, we're looking forward to reading it. What's it called?
The Men I Swept With.
And finally, our old friend, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I was strolling round the farm the other evening in my oilskin, sou'wester, and kinky gumboots. When suddenly I heard a girl scream, "Help, help, help!"
And what did you do?
Well, I let go of her pretty sharp.
No, of course not. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's our panel of experts. And this week's searching question is, should there be a better understanding of teenagers? Now, Hanky Flower.
Yes, well, no, you see, the trouble is all the elegance, the charm of yesteryear is gone, you'll see. I mean, in the old days, a boy used to take a girl out in hansom cab, you'll see, hansom cab, candlelight dinners, flowers and all that. But, I mean, what is it now? No, what is it now, you'll see? On the back of the motorbike, I turn up the Great North Road, into the transport caf for sausage and chips. Yes, big discussion about putting the world right. They have an argument, she throws the plateful at him, and he spends the rest of his life with a chip on his shoulder.
All right, now, Ricky Livid. Now, what's your opinion?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're a good lot. I mean, the kids of today, I mean, they've got a lot of good sense and good taste and that. I mean, they buy my records and that. And speaking as a teenager myself, I may say that adults of today want a bit of understanding. I mean, they condemn us for doing the same things what they done. I mean, we got the Beatles. They used to mob Rudolph Valentino. I mean, they laugh at the words of our song, but what about I lift up my finger and I say tweet, tweet, shush, shush, now, now, come, come. Okay? I'll tell you something else, too. They say we watch too much television and that they never had it. Well, I mean, I come from a family of 14. And all I got to say is I reckon it's a good job we have got the...
Well, yes. Now, Charlotte Bellingham.
Well, Mummy always says the only thing wrong with the younger generation is that she no longer belongs to it. See, that's what Mummy always says. But, of course, Mummy's awfully witty and with it for a grown-up. I mean, I remember once a lot of my chums had come round for a party and we were all on the bitter lemon. It's pretty wild. And, Mummy came in and said, "We're launching Charlotte into society," and broke a bottle of champers over my head. Oh, they're absolutely fab. Everyone just curled up.
Yes, including you, no doubt. All right. Now, what do you think about all this Arthur Fallowfield?
Well, Daddy always says the answer lies in the sun. No, I mean, the trouble with these youngsters today, they don't really know how to live. Down in the country, we don't waste all our time sitting in coffee bars talking about sex. We just get on with it. Reaping, ploughing, and sowing. I mean, you get one of these leather-clad nits down on a farm, shove a pitchfork in his hand, and he wouldn't know what to do with it. Well, I jolly soon...
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Well, that's all from our panel for this week. And right now, some friends of ours who Mummy always enjoys, the Fraser Hayes Fall.
Love, love, it's time for love. Every little thing is fine for love. Love, love, it's time for love. Every little thing is right for love. But this can't be love because I feel so well. No sighs, no sorrows, no sighs. This can't be love. I get no dizzy spells. My head is not in the skies. My heart does not stand still. Just hear it beat. This is too sweet to be love. This can't be love because I feel so well, but still I love to look in your eyes. Love, love, it's time for love. Every little thing is fine for love. Love, love, it's time for love. But I'm so confused today. No, this can't be love, 'cause I feel so well. No tears, no sorrows, no sobs and sighs. No, this can't be love. Get no dizzy spell, 'cause my head is not in the skies. My heart does not stand still, just hear it beat. This is too sweet to be love. This can't be love, because I feel so well, but still I love to look. Love to look. Love to look in your eyes.
And so to our drama of the week, another screen epic adapted for the small microphone.
The latest adventure of 008.
You mean 007?
He's aged a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present From Frinton with Love, or Bond and Brunettes.
My name is Bond. Kenneth Bond.
Our story starts in Frinton, at the headquarters of an evil international organization known as Spectre.
Quiet! Number 3.
Yes, number 1.
Where's number 5?
I don't know. Ask number 7.
Number 7, where's number 5?
Number 20.
You? Are you number 5?
No, 32.
For the last time, 5.
Bingo!
Very funny, Colonel Klimp. Now cut out the jokes and let's get on with the plot. You have chosen a girl for the job?
Yes, number 1. She will pretend to be in love with Bond, help him to steal the electronic decoding machine, thinking that she is working for the Smash organization. Then we of Spectre will move in and steal it from Smash, and then sell it back to Smash.
Good. Any questions?
Well, yes. Why don't we just steal it for ourselves in the first place?
You stupid fool.
Oh, thank you.
If we do that, there will be no book, no film, no royalties, nothing. You should know better, number 20. What's your name?
Fleming, sir.
Now, Colonel Klimp, are you sure the girl is all right? From what we know of Bond, he's an attractive devil. She won't really fall in love with him.
I can assure you, sir, she's only interested in his electronic decoder.
Good. Everything is set, then. All we need to do is to wait for Mr. Bond to fall in our little trap.
Miss Q, is Bond there? Good. Send him in.
You sent for me, Mr. M?
Yes, put that girl down and come and sit here. Now, Bond, it's about this letter we just received. It appears you've got a fan.
Yes, you don't think it's a trifle effeminate, do you?
Put that fan down and listen to me. A girl has just written us a letter saying that she's fallen in love with you.
Well, it's not surprising. They all do.
But this one has offered something fantastic.
Not surprising. They all do.
Maybe, but this one happens to have a self-calibrating, interlocking key, perforated disc, electronic recorder.
Does she?
Bond, do you realize what this means? A Commodore Garden secret code can be broken down in less than 10 seconds.
Good. It's about time we did something about the common code.
Bond, you are to go to Istanbul, relax for a few days by the Bosphorus, and wait till you're contacted.
It really is important for us in the Secret Service to get this machine.
Vital.
All right, you know what's Bosphorus.
Book in at the Hotel Parakeet. The girl will contact you in her own time. Her name is Tanya Romanova. Here's a picture of her knitting socks.
What a lovely pair.
To Istanbul, then. Good luck, Bond.
Thank you. Next morning, I set out for Istanbul. Hot, steaming whirlpool of intrigue and mystery where sinister faces lurked in the swirling mists. But that's enough about Euston Station. When I arrived in Istanbul, I summoned a taxi.
Where to, sir?
Hotel Parakeet.
Right one.
Wait. Who are those men huddled together over there? They're throwing huge stones at us.
I've heard of hailing a cab, but this is ridiculous.
The hotel, and quickly. From what had just happened, two things were obvious. One, someone knew about my arrival in Istanbul, and two, Eric was determined to do that terrible hailing a cab joke. I checked in at the hotel and went up to my suite and poured myself a long drink. I ran into the bathroom. There was no one there, and then I opened the door of my bedroom.
Hello, Mr. Bond.
There was a girl in my bed.
I've been waiting for you.
She said. I thought, this situation is full of Eastern promise.
I am Tanya Romanova.
How solemn you look. Smile, Tanya, smile. That's better. Now, what can I do for you that won't get us taken off the air?
At last we meet, Mr. Bond. I have been in love with a photograph of you for years. You really are quite different from your photo.
Oh, which one was it?
Lying on your tummy on a rug in front of the fire.
Yes, well, I have changed a bit since then. Now, Tanya, the electric decoder.
Oh, that can wait until tomorrow. Come over here and kiss me.
I moved towards the bed, but suddenly I heard a noise. I whipped out my Beretta. All right. Come on out from under the bed, whoever you are.
Shmenkov, it's you.
That's right, it's me, Shmenkov.
What are you doing under the bed?
Take no notice of him. He's a little potty.
All right, Shmenkov. Talk.
I've come here to warn you, Bond. As long as you remain here in this room with Tanya, you are in danger.
You dear old-fashioned thing.
There is a man who will stop at nothing to get that decoding machine.
Who is it, Shmenkov?
His name is...
Peculiar name.
Bond, look. He's been kicked by a boot with a poison spike on it.
We left the hotel immediately. Tanya stayed with a friend, and I slept in the car. It circumvented any danger and also pleased the BBC enormously. Next morning, Tanya brought the decoder to the station, and we boarded the night train to Trieste.
Our compartment was empty except for one man opposite. I looked up from my paper and found myself staring into a Luger automatic. The man spoke.
Excuse me, do you mind if we have the window closed?
No, not at all.
Thank you, Mr. Bond.
You know who I am?
We know all about you and Tanya Romanova.
It's not true. We are just good friends.
Now come, Tanya.
Stay right where you are or I shoot.
You wouldn't dare.
Why not?
This is a non-smoker.
You won't get away with this. Are you from Smash?
No, East Molesey, actually.
And who is the other man?
What other man?
The one over there.
Where?
Ah! It's a very, very old trick, but nobody outwits Bond. Now, quick, Tanya, into the corridor. It was a non-corridor train. We caught the next one, and at a prearranged stop, another British agent boarded the train and made contact with us.
Excuse me, have you got a light?
Certainly, here you are.
Thank you. The kipper is flying half-mast in the grapevine.
2 pomegranates are sitting on the wall.
The magician has vanished up the flue pipe.
Where are the water wings of my Aunt Emily?
In the pantry by the Gorgonzola.
Good, you're my contact then.
Yes, Bond. Nicholas Philpotts of National Interpol Territories. In short, a NIT.
This is Tanya Romanova. We were just having some tea. Would you care to join us?
Thank you, yes. Well, Bond, you have it?
I've got the equipment.
Yes, I can see that, dear. But what about the decoder?
Now, don't worry, Philpotts. We have it.
All right. Thanks for the tea. All right, Bond. You'd better hand the machine over to me.
When we reach Trieste.
No, now.
Now, look here, Philpotts.
I said now,
He's got
Bond.
a gun.
Now, wait a minute, wait. You're not Philpotts.
Correct, Bond. I'm Krakow of Spectre. We intercepted your man, Philpotts. He's now at the bottom of a goldfish bowl.
Oh, of course I should have known you weren't British when you were drinking your tea just now. You didn't crook your little finger.
All right, I count to 3 and pull the trigger.
Not so fast, Krakow. What you don't know is that concealed in my buttonhole flower is a poisonous spray.
And what you don't know is that up my left nostril is a deadly invisible ray.
And if I unbutton my shirt, there's a Sten gun.
And if I unzip my... No, perhaps not. Wait.
Yes?
I've got a hand grenade down my left sock.
Where? How untidy. Pull your socks up.
Right.
Well, there were many more adventures to come. I was chased by a helicopter, which swooped so low it took the top of my hair off. Motorboat chase, 2 more gun duels, and then eventually Tanya and I reached Venice. One morning, I crossed the road to the hotel. Realized this was Venice and went to my room. Here, I say, what are you doing searching my room?
Nothing, sir. I'm the chambermaid.
Oh, I see. All right, then.
Wait a minute, Bond. I recognize that woman. It's Colonel Klemp.
What? Why didn't you say so before?
I couldn't. I'm playing both parts.
So, you're Colonel Klemp of Smash.
Yes, but I'm really working for Spectre. I want that decoder, Bond, and I mean to get it. Look at my shoe.
There's a poison spike in the toe.
Yes, even more effective than stiletto heels. Take that!
Missed.
And that!
Missed.
I keep missing. Honestly, I could kick myself.
Well, that's the end of her. Now, come, Tanya, it's all over. Let's take a ride in a gondola together. Well, Tanya, another Bond epic comes to its close. I must confess it was baffling. I often wasn't sure who was who, and so much has been going on. We've had so little chance to be alone together.
We are now, Bond.
Yes, oh, Tanya, this is the moment I've been waiting for. Come on, kiss me.
No, just a minute. Before I kiss you, I think there's something you ought to know.
Oh, what's that?
I'm not really Tanya Romanova.
What? Then who are you?
I'm Masterson of MI5.
that's all for now. Next week we shall be reviewing the autobiography of a bassoon player's mother, which he calls Bringing Up the Woodwind. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Stoke Newington. Why are magicians' rabbits always called voila? Cheerio.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show was produced by John Simmons.
Mr. Day, better known as Agent 24. You've eluded us long enough. You won't get away with this, Smirnoff. We shall see. Now the plans, where are they? I won't tell you a thing. All right, Mr. Day, we have our methods. Kretzmer? I'm here, Smirnoff. Take your hands off me! You're not going to torture me on that thing. It's positively medieval. Medieval, yes, but very effective. I believe they called it the rack. You swine. All right, Kretzmer, turn the screws. Now, where are the plans? I refuse to tell you. Very well, Mr. Day, we shall keep stretching you until you tell us. I should never talk.
That was an excerpt from The Longest Day. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Fred Bear, Sir Ringo Hume, the Postman's Registered Male Voice Choir, Miss Wendy Whip.
She's a cracker.
To continue, Joyce and Lionel Norayev, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horne, the smooth, polished head of our show. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Well, this week I was going to talk to you about bell ringing. I'm afraid I don't know the ropes. So instead, let me tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I was invited to an Eskimo wedding. There was rather a cold reception afterwards. Quite unusual, really. All the women came in their cloth coats, and when it came to the big moment, they blew out the cake and ate the candle. Now, on Wednesday, I ran into a chap who told me he was in business selling lions. And And I said I shouldn't have thought there was much demand. But he said, on the contrary, I do a roaring trade. On Thursday, I like this one coming now. Just wait for it. On Thursday, I popped round to see some friends of mine who've just moved into a new flat. It's only a basement flat, but it's under a very nice street. Anyhow, they were all dressed, ready to go out for the evening, some big affair, evening dress, tails, and all that. And suddenly his wife remembered she'd left a suet pudding in the pressure cooker. So her husband dashed into the kitchen, but just as he got there, the pressure cooker exploded. Well, naturally, we both shouted out, "Are you all right? What's happened?" And he said, "I've pudding on my top hat, pudding on my white tie, pudding on my tobacco." Oh, dear. Never mind. However, it's time now to introduce our new Hornorama feature. Topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news. Is there any truth in that report on the amorous housewives on a council estate in Camberley? We sent Cecil Snaith to investigate.
Well, listeners, I'm standing now outside one of the houses on this estate where controversy has arisen over an alleged list of housewives with amorous intentions from which the various workmen and tradesmen have sought protection. I'm actually outside number 13, where the lady of the house is purported to be number 1 on the list. Well, now, let's see what she has to say about all this herself. You know, I can't help feeling that perhaps these reports are a little unfair, and that one should...
Yeah?
Oh, good morning.
And that was the last we heard from Cecil Snaith. We did, however, take the investigation a step further and asked one of the workmen to come and have a few words with us. How do you do, sir?
How do you do, son? Very nice of you to ask me along here. I am delighted to be here. I am. Asking me in out of the cold, you see. Nice to come in for a warm, I always say.
Now, what exactly do you do, sir, apart from talk too much?
I am a gas meter reader, sir. Yes, I've been reading gas meters now for about 35 years.
How long?
35 years. And I haven't said that for about 35 years.
And do you enjoy reading gas meters?
Well, it gets a bit boring sometimes. I mean, once you've read one, you've read them all.
All right, now tell us about your experiences in Camberley.
I haven't had any yet.
Oh.
No, see, I'm from Potter's Bar myself, and I don't start in that area until tomorrow.
Oh, I see, but you have heard about these goings-on, no doubt.
Well, of course I have. Why do you think I asked for a transfer? I put in for it. I put in for it, you see.
Yes, sir, yes. Thank you very much indeed. Now, let's, Our police have come in for a certain amount of criticism recently, but let us not forget that on the whole, the police force of this country is well served by conscientious and courageous young men.
Hello, Rod. Hello, Charles. Well, how are you, PC-42? Fine. I nearly saw you yesterday. What do you mean you nearly saw me? I saw PC-43. Oh! You are an old Bow Street wag. Well, Charles, do I make a good constable? Absolutely dolly, Rod. You really mean it? Yes, I do. Do is definitely you. Oh, thanks. Anyway, Rodikins, you've got such an arresting personality. Oh, there you go again. Had any interesting experiences lately, Charles? Oh, yes, rather. You'll never guess what happened the other night when I was on duty. I popped into a shop doorway for a crafty smoke, and a courting couple came along and shone a torch on me. No, what about me, though? I was patrolling up and down outside number 10 when I heard footsteps, and I called out, "Halt! Who goes there, friend or foe?" And back came a voice saying, "I'm the Prime Minister." What did you do, Rod?
Well, I had to go and get a second opinion.
I say, Rodney, look, that chap coming out of that building over there. Isn't he the fellow who's been eluding us for weeks?
You're right. Come on, Charles, we'll get him this time.
Right! You couple him from the front, and I'll sneak up behind.
Excuse me, sir. Just a moment.
Yes, Constable?
Got you at last.
Whatever is it? Would you like to buy a ticket for the police ball? Lovely spot prizes, buffet, lucky program. Now, this is a wonderful time.
Which brings us to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, that celebrated man of words, Hanky Flowers.
Oh, thank you. Actually, you see, I shouldn't be here. No, I shouldn't be, you know. I haven't been well, you see. No, I haven't been well. No, I had to go to the doctor, you know. No, I did. I had to go to the doctor, you'll see. No, so I got embarrassed, you'll see. No, he's a funny doctor. Anyway, he said no. Don't laugh, not yet. No, yeah. No, you see, the trouble is I keep sleeping with the mouth open, you see. Yes, the doctor says my skin's too tight. Yes. I said to him, skin too tight. He said, yes, every time you close your eyes, it opens your mouth. It's a funny man. No.
Well, now. He'll be giving us some lucid comments later, I'm sure. Next, we meet again our popular idol, who's more idle than popular, Ricky Livy.
Hello, now. I'd like to take this opportunity of saying a word to my fans. May I?
Well, by all means, go ahead.
Hello, Mum.
Next, we welcome once more our society authoress who wants to tell us something about her latest novel, Behind Green Shutters.
Yes, well, actually I do. It's the story of a small town, actually, and the newcomer, pretty young Sandra Bingham, who sets the town talking with her many love affairs. Oh, you'll soon get the mood of it by the time you reach Chap 5.
Yeah, sure we will. Thank you. And lastly, our cultivated farming friend, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, we country folk are pretty satisfied with our lot. I mean, we lead peaceful, contented lives with the things we love around us. You know, there's nothing like an ever-open door with the birds popping in and out. I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love.
Yes, thank you, Arthur. Thank you very much. All right. Yes, thank you very much. All right. Well, that's our team of experts, and so to this week's searching question, is the role of television to educate or to entertain? Hanky Flowers.
Ah, yes. What do you say? No, I'm glad you asked me that. No, I am. No, it's something I feel really strongly about, you'll see. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, of course. Well, I mean, it's a free country, isn't it? Eh? No, well, I mean, you've got to take both sides, you'll see, into consideration, haven't you? Look, I met a chap once, nice fellow he was, nice fellow. He was getting on this bus, you see, loaded up with parcels.
Yes, now, I wish you'd stick to the question, sir.
I'm sorry, sir, yes. Oh, no, I'm so sorry ever so. The question, yes, right. Now, here, what's the question?
Television, is it for...
Oh, yes, I remember now, yes. Well, I think television's got tremendous educational value. I mean, whenever it's on, it makes you want to read a good book. No, well, they do some funny things, don't they? I mean, did you see that famous television personality the other night? Low-cut dress, ridiculous earrings, made up to the nines, disgraceful.
But there's nothing wrong with that.
Isn't there? This was Billy Cotton.
All right, now, Ricky Livy.
Well, I mean, I reckon there's enough culture already, anyhow. I mean, you've got your interest in discussion programs like your Jukebox Jury. Then you've got your racial tolerance programs like the Black and White Minstrel Show. But I do definitely hold with the early morning educational program.
Oh, you do?
Well, I mean, it speaks for itself, doesn't it? I mean, anybody what gets up at 7:15 to watch is stupid enough to need education, isn't it?
Yes, thank you, Ricky. Charlotte Bellingham, what do you think?
Well, my issue number one. Mummy always says, look and learn. That's what Mummy always says. And, you know, this is very absolutely true. I mean, isn't it? I mean, Richard Dimbleby's absolutely dishy and oozing with personality. I mean, well, he is, isn't he? Isn't he? I mean, when he's on, the screen is filled with, well, Richard Dimbleby. But you see, my mummy always says that my mummy...
Don't you shove a crumpet in your mummy's cake.
Well, oh, it's impossible. You really rude, horrible, nasty, beastly old man.
I am not old, and if you think...
All right. That's quite enough, you two. Now, Fallowfield, simmer down. What is your opinion?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. There is no substitute for real-life entertainment and knowledge. Look into a bird's nest from a flower. Have a peep into the barn of a Saturday night. I mean, you see, there's too much armchair enjoyment these days. I mean, who wants to sit there watching a gardening program? Get out and do it. Who wants to sit there watching sport? Get out and do it. Who wants to sit there watching Honor Blackman?
Yes, all right. Well, that's all from the panel for this week. And now here are four people who also make no bones about it. They dedicate their song this week, Let There Be Love, to Arthur Fallowfield. Ladies and gentlemen, the Fraser Hayes Four.
And so to our drama of the week. And this week, impressed by the continued popularity and success of the Agatha Christie crime thrillers, we've decided that obviously you can't beat a good old-fashioned whodunit.
Stand by then as we bring you a murder mystery that will have you on the edge of your seats. It's thrilling, it's chilling, it's uncomfortable.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present... The House Trap, or Five Little Sniggers. Our story begins when an unexpected invitation for the weekend brings five complete strangers to a lonely, mist-shrouded house on Erie Island.
Just listen to that. Looks as if we're in for a dirty weekend.
Well, our host hasn't appeared yet. I suppose we better introduce ourselves. I'm Dr. Thurston McWhinney.
Oh, a surgeon?
Yes, actually I'm known in Harley Street as Mac the Knife. And you?
Major Pymington, ex-Indian Army, Rajput.
Oh, where do you serve?
Tika to Nappy Delhi. How about these other two chaps?
Joe Cox is the name, gentlemen, commercial traveller. No doubt you've heard a few stories about me.
How do you do? I'm Andrew Root. Roots. Now, the name's familiar. Aren't you an archery expert?
That's right. I'm one of the arrow roots.
Oh, I can see that it's going to be one of those weekends.
Well, is that everybody?
No, there was a lady travelled across the island with me. We were both in the same boat. She's popped upstairs. Oh, there she is.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. Well, am I the only woman in the party?
Apparently.
Oh, I can see this is going to be one of those weekends.
We've already become acquainted. Gents, this is Miss Vivian Chatsworth, the famous fashion editor of Vague.
Oh, how interesting. Very interesting. I've often read your magazine in my waiting room.
Oh, come now, Doctor, she's not that old.
Look here, does anyone know what this is all about? I mean, who is our mysterious host?
Wait a minute. Here's a note on the table. It says, play the record that's on the radiogram.
How very odd.
Here it is. I'll put it on.
Good evening. I've invited the five of you here for a rather special weekend. I
think of that? Doctor?
It'll never get into the top 10.
Mr. Fox?
No, I didn't like it at all.
Miss Chatsworth?
Well, no, it's not a record garden bar.
We're all agreed we vote this one a miss.
By the way, in case any of you try to escape, I should warn you that every door and window has been electrified with 30,000 volts.
Shocking thing to do. Well, I don't care. I'm getting out of here.
No, Roots, don't touch that doorknob.
Oh, the man's bluffing. I don't believe there are 30,000 volts running through. This doorknob?
Oh, no, Doctor. Is he?
Yes, I'm afraid he is. Then, now there's only 4 of us.
What on earth are we going to do?
Three clubs.
4 diamonds.
5 no trump.
I can't bear this any longer. Oh, without trust, not knowing what might happen. Oh, supposing another one of us goes.
Well, we just have to play a dummy hand, then.
No, I'm sorry. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I can't play anymore. I need a drink.
Good idea, Miss Chatsworth. At least there's a well-stocked bar. Oh, look at this. This is some new American cocktail. Strike 9.
Oh, don't touch it. That's strychnine.
Oh,
there's plenty of other drinks here. What's it to be, folks? Name your poison.
Don't say that!
Oh, getting jumpy, aren't we? Well, I'm not bothered, I'm sure. A nice drop of scotch, and I'm off to the library to watch the old telly. Ta-da.
well, I'm going to have a scotch and soda.
Here you are, Major.
Thank you. Charles.
Major, what is it?
You drowned it, woman.
Well, excuse me, I'm just going into the library to get a book.
Well, Major, what's your theory about this vicious scheme to eliminate us all? Have you got any bright ideas?
No, not yet, but when it gets down to the 2 of us, I might have a few.
Oh, Major.
Major Pivington, come quickly. There's something dreadful in the library.
Not Fanny Hill.
No. Now it's Cox. Look there on the floor in the front of the television.
Oh, how ghastly. There's an arrow right through him.
I'm not surprised. He was watching Wagon Train.
Oh, please, we must do something. Why don't we search the house?
Right, I'll have a good look round. Doctor, you keep an eye on Miss Chatsworth. And Miss Chatsworth,
yes?
You keep an eye on him. Well, I've searched the place from top to bottom. There's no one here except we 3.
Then that can only mean one thing. The murderer is one of us.
Well, what happens now?
I think I've got a modus operandi.
Oh, perhaps I'd better have a look at it.
Never mind, Doctor. Here's my plan. None of us must leave the room.
Not even if I put my hand up?
We must all stay here together so we can watch each other's movements.
Good idea. I'll watch Miss Chatsworth.
But we can't just sit here and twiddle our thumbs. Oh, let's do something. Anyone know a good game?
Yeah, how about murder? I'm sorry. Well, how about bed?
Well, I don't think I know that game.
Doctor, you seem to specialize in being a nit. I'm suggesting we all get a spot of shut-eye. Miss Chatsworth, you take the couch. I take the easy chair. And as a special favor, Doctor, we'll let you have the floor. Right. Now, let's all get our heads down.
Well, good night, gentlemen.
Good night, all. Sweet dreams.
Are you awake, Major?
Yes. Good morning. Morning, Miss Chatsworth. Miss Chatsworth!
Good heavens, look. She's There's a conservative club tie round her neck. Just a minute. Which one of us wears a conservative club tie?
Well, at the moment, Miss Chatsworth. I'm sure you're not implying that... I've never become involved in politics, Doctor. I wasn't a field marshal, you know.
Oh, well, it's on me. Here's my club tie. Look, the Harley Street Harriers.
It's all very confusing and mysterious. But look at it logically, Doctor. There can only be one. If it isn't you, it's me.
Surely you mean it is I.
Oh. So it is you.
Of course it's not me. Well, I'm going to get washed and shaved. If you're going to murder me, I want to look my best. Shan't be long.
Well, I'm ready for spotted breakfast. Nothing like a... Oh, you're back, Doctor. Doctor, you look ill. You're the doctor. You've got all... Doctor! There's a knife between your shoulder blades. Doctor! Doctor, say something!
Ouch.
But that only leaves me, and I didn't do it. Then who... Shall I need this drink? Just a minute. Yes, I begin to see it all now. The pieces are all fitting together. Of course, I know now. The murderer is...
That was The House Trap. And one thing we would ask you, please don't tell your friends who did it. The cast was as follows. Major Pemington.
Oh, Major!
Well, that's all for now. Next week we'll be having a talk for girls given by a beauty expert and called How to Keep Chaps Away. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in London, NW1. Does a bookmaker's wife wear a betting slip? Oh, by the way, in case anybody is still in doubt as to who the murderer actually was in this week's sketch, it was...
You've either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
Don't you recognize me? Herbert Fitch?
Of course, Herbert. It's ages since we last seen each other.
Oh, say, you were a travelling salesman then. What's all this?
Well, since 1956, I've been running a flea circus.
That is an excerpt from The 7-Year Itch. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Percy Flodge, Capuchin Higgins, the Savile Row Whistle and Flute Ensemble, Miss Deirdre Dispatch.
She sends me.
To continue, Dame Sybil Ekberg. And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, whose name is a household word, but guess which part of the house. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello and welcome to Beyond Our Ken, and for the benefit of our many listeners in Australia, Ken are beyond to welcome and hello. Well, now, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I revisited the London Zoo, popped into the parrot house to chat up a couple of birds, and I must say, one of those parrots told me some very funny vicar stories. Well, on Tuesday, I was selling off one or two old bits of furniture in exchange for some new pieces. And the person who came to talk over the deal turned out to be a very attractive blonde. Well, everything went quite well until we came to one piece, and this lady turned to me and said...
I'm sorry, Mr. Horne. I can't allow anything on the couch.
Which was rather a pity, really. On Thursday, I went into the chemist to get a hairnet when a chap came in and said to the assistant, could I have a bottle of monocetic acetyl salicylic acid? So the assistant said, do you mean aspirin? And the chap said, yes, that's right. I never can remember the name. Which brings us to our Hornorama feature.
Topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news.
A food fair opened in London recently, and with us tonight is one of the visitors picked at random. How do you do, sir?
Thanks very well, thank you. I'm delighted to be here. Thank you for asking.
Not at all.
Up here.
Well, we couldn't get any more at random than this, could we? Now, tell us, sir, I believe you know quite a bit about the gastronomic art.
Oh, yes, I've had a touch of it now and again. Very nasty.
Yeah, no, sir, I meant, good... Good eating.
Oh, yes, that's what causes it, yes. Right here, I get
All right.
Oh.
Let's put it another way.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't.
Well, let me say this then, sir. Do you think that food is important?
Not all that important. I mean, we can do without it. I remember once I went without food for 35 days.
How long?
35 days.
Well, that's a long time. Why was that?
I couldn't get hold of the waiter.
Yes.
I mean, I paid my money like the rest of them, don't I? Why can't I have...
Thank you, sir, very much indeed. In a statement the other day, the Coal Board announced that it hoped to meet the demands made for coal in the winter months. As we sit by our fires, let us remember those men who work so arduously to provide our coal, the miners.
Hello, Rod, now. Hello, Charles. Shan't be a minute. There, and I see him straight.
Absolutely dolly, Rodders. You make a first-class coal mine.
Thank you, Charles. I wish the others thought so, too. They keep giving me such black looks.
Oh, take notice, Roger. They're journalists just because you've got a special damp.
It is rather swish, isn't it? And she just adore the way the light keeps changing colour.
Yes. What a novel idea to have it set in a Chianti bottle. Say, what do you think of my new trousers?
Oh, rather. Lovely. That's such a dinky shade of walnut brown.
I call them my nutty slacks.
Oh, you are an old pit-faced wag.
I say, Rob.
Yes?
Someone asked me if I was married the other day.
No!
Guess what I said?
I've no idea. What do you say?
I can't get married. I'm a minor.
Oh, brilliant, Charles.
Yes, I thought so.
You do come out with them, don't you?
Well, I suppose we better get the drill going through this last section.
Yes, right. Here we go.
There. We're through.
Yeah, this doesn't look like the other shaft.
No. Where on earth are we?
Quick, run for it. We're on the Morden Edgware line.
again to our panel of experts. Top of the table, our comical friend, Hanky Flowers.
Yes. No, well, I said to this chap, you'll see, I said, if you want to go round in Wellington Booth, that's your business, I said. Oh, it's funny fella. No, you'll see, some people are funny. You meet some funny people, don't you? And there was a chap outside this studio this morning begging, and he was holding out 2 hats. I said to him, what have you got 2 hats for? And you know what he said? He said, business is so good, I've opened up a branch office. Very old, no.
Yes, so was the joke, wasn't it? Next, we welcome the king of the top 10 charts, Ricky Livid.
Hello now. I hope you'll all be buying my new EP. I'll be testing you tonight on the one side, and I'll get a kick out of you on the back side.
Now it's my pleasure to welcome back to the panel our very old friend, Fanny Haddock.
Hello there, my darling people. I'm delighted to be back after a long spell in the kitchen. I've also been busy writing a book which is published this month, and it's called 101 Things to Do with a Cucumber.
Yes, well, we won't ask what the odd one is, will we? Finally, a whiff of the farm from our evergreen panelist, Arthur Fallowfield.
Yes, well, I don't have very much to say this week, except a word of advice. In this cold, damp weather, never leave your rotary hoe out. No, I mean, it'll get all rusty and what's
Thank you,
more,
Arthur. Well, that's our panel, and this week it's a question of censorship. Should certain books be banned? Now, the panel has been reading the new novel, The Scarlet Woman of Chalfont St. Giles. All right, now, members of the panel, if you've finished the distasteful task of reading this, put the books down and listen to me. Now, what effect do you think this book could have on young, immature minds?
Well, I'm enjoying it. I mean, it's got everything in it and a bit more besides, and it's real. It's what I like about it. It's real people doing real things.
Yes, we'll say that again, yes. I thought it was possibly disgusting. No, I mean, I should hate to think my grandmother would read it. No, poor old soul, she'd go right off, you know. Oh, she would. No, you'll see, she's led a very sheltered life as Granny. Do you know she was 38 before she read the men's section of a laundry list?
Yeah, well, I still think it's okay for all the family. Of course, I realise there's a lot of suggestive 4-letter words like vest. Well, I mean, that's life, isn't it?
Yeah. All right, now, Fanny Haddock.
Well, I think it's disgraceful.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you?
Please, I certainly would be ashamed of my sex if I thought we really behaved like this.
For a chance, there'd be a fine thing for you.
Please, would you allow me to say something? I mean, you see, the heroine in this book does things that would make my apple turn over. Of course, my darlings, it should be banned. The young woman of today wants to learn about useful, instructive things. She wants to be able to cook and sew and darn and wash. What more can any man want?
Nothing, unless he has an evil mind.
All right, now, Fallowfield.
Well, I've never heard such a load of twaddle in all my life. Here we have a perfectly innocent, innocuous book, which I've read half a dozen times. Yes, I have, and they want to ban it. Why? What's wrong with it? I'll read you a bit out. Now, listen to this.
No, I don't think you better.
No, it's quite harmless. Just listen to this. His hand slid down from her shoulder and grasped the thin shot silk of her umbrella. "Oh, Myrtle," he said, "how I love spending these Saturdays with you, Myrtle." The girl looked up at him and with a faint wisp of a smile replied, "It's Thursday and I'm Gladys." Well, now, I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love. And if I ever met the Scarlet Woman of Chalfont St. Giles, well, I don't mind.
Yes, thank you very much, Arthur. Well, the panel seem to be divided over this book, but I'm sure they'd all agree about one thing, the talent of our very own Fraser Hayes Fall.
Would you like to swing on a star, carry moonbeams home in a jar? You'd be better off than you are. Or would you rather be a fish?
A fish is an animal that swims in a brook. It can't write its name or read a book.
To fool the people is his only thought. And though he's slippery, he still gets caught. But still, if that kind of life is what you wish, you may grow up to be a fish. Or would you like to swing on a star, carry moonbeams home in a jar?
you rather be a mule?
A mule? Well, can that be so bad?
A mule is an animal with long, funny ears. He kicks up at anything he hears.
His back is brawny and his brain is weak. He's just plain stupid with a stubborn streak. And by the way, if you hate to go to school,
You may grow up to be a mule.
how would you like to swing on a star? Carry the leaves home in a jar. You'd be better off than you are.
Or would you rather be a pig?
H is an animal, dirt on his face. Shoes are a terrible disgrace.
He's got no manners when he eats his food. He's fat and lazy and extremely rude.
And if you don't care a feather or a pig,
You may grow up to be a pig.
Now all the monkeys don't reside in the zoo every day. You know, you see quite a few. So you see, it's all up to you. You may be better than you are. You may be swinging on a star.
And so to our drama of the week. And this week it's a thrilling seafaring story.
Yes, here is a tale of stirring adventure in the historical tradition of great British sailors like Nelson, Hood, Raleigh, Jack Hawkins.
Stand by then as we pay tribute to the one and only Sir Francis Drake, that heroic sea captain of the 16th century. Yes, indeed, those were the days of daring do.
Probably because none of us didn't don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present Drake's Progress, or Oh Dear, What Can Armada Be?
Bosun?
Yes, Captain?
What did he say?
Well, sir, I think he said, "Hey, you tired of the enough?"
Yes, what does that mean?
He's feeling seasick. Or it's a terrible storm, sir.
I've just made an entry in the ship's log. 10th day out, man washed overboard. 12th day out, third mate washed overboard. 14th day, half the crew washed overboard.
Aye, sir, that young overboard be a filthy little devil.
Where's the first mate?
Here I am, Captain Drake.
Where have you been, first mate?
Nowhere, sir. I just popped into the poop, had a peep, and popped out again.
The storm. It's the storm. It be worsening, sir. How long can the Golden Hind take a battering like this?
Courage, men. We are homeward bound at last. Give the orders, first mate.
Aye, aye, sir. Double reef the mainsail, batten all hatches, make fast the topsail, avast behind.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing personal.
Good. Look out. Anything to report?
Yes, sir. French ship off the port bow.
Are you sure she's a French ship?
Yes, sir. She's flying a postcard.
Oh, well, at least she's friendly, not another Spanish ship. We've done enough battle for this voyage.
Excuse me, sir. Permission to speak.
Permission granted,
I was
Bosun.
just wondering, sir, where is your sword gone?
I do not possess one.
No? Then what was that cutlass I saw you with last
That
night?
was no cutlass, that was my knife.
I don't wish to know that. Kindly leave the bridge.
Silence, you scurvy knave.
I know, sir. That medicated shampoo works wonders.
Bosun?
Yes, sir.
The 16th century equivalent of belt up.
Sorry, sir.
Yes, you do well to go red of face.
Oh, that's not me, sir. It's the storm. The rain's washed the red dye out of me hat. I'm marooned. That's what I am. Marooned, do you hear? We're all marooned. It's no use being marooned. That's what we are. We're marooned. We're all marooned, do you hear? I can't stand being marooned. No, that's as we are. Marooned. We're marooned. It's hopeless. We're marooned. Marooned. Marooned.
I think he's trying to tell us something.
All right, now listen, men. Men, listen carefully. You've sailed under me on many voyages, and I think you'll agree I've always been honest with you. We may have had our differences, but I've always tried to see everyone's point of view. And in times of stress like this, I've always given you the facts fair and square.
And what are the facts, Captain?
We're marooned.
I don't want to be marooned.
Be of stout heart. The Golden Hind has bravely borne the mountainous seas and weathered the storms, and even now, as she nears her home port, see how proudly she rides the waves. See how the great sail bellies out in the wind.
What was that last bit again, sir?
Bellies out in the wind.
You know, give some funny orders on this.
Drake, sir, we cannot be far from land.
No, Bosun, we are but a few nautical miles away.
Nautical miles?
Nuts to you.
And nuts to you.
Bosun, any more mutinous remarks and you shall be cast away on a desert island. No food, no water, just 8 gramophone records.
Captain, I'm sorry to keep on about this, but we really should be in sight of land very soon. I've consulted the charts and set the course, and according to my calculations...
Well, that's where you go wrong. You're always putting the chart before the course. Anyway, I can't help feeling...
Captain, look out!
Land ahoy!
Now he tells us.
Well, at last we're home. After 3 years at sea, you shall be reunited with your loved ones.
I'm not. I've got to go home to the wife.
Till we sail again, let me repeat the message which I gave you all at Panama. A very happy Isthmus.
Pray silence for Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth I.
Yes, I am the great Queen Elizabeth. And the first one who says you could have fooled me gets clapped into the tower. How proud I am of my brave sea captains, and what discoveries they've made. Mind you, I'm a bit annoyed with Raleigh. You can smoke it, he said. Light it and smoke it, he said. But there's me been puffing away at a potato for months. But Drake was always my favourite. As soon as I learnt of his return, I summoned him to court.
Captain Drake, Your Majesty.
Enter, Captain Drake.
Your Majesty.
Oh, Captain Drake, while it is proper to doff your cap in the presence of your queen, please refrain from waving that dirty great feather from under me nose.
1,000 pardons, ma'am.
Now then, I have here a full report of all your doings in foreign ports.
Oh, dear, and I distinctly told the writer of the ship's log not a word to good Queen Bess about this.
I did not mean that, Francis. But come to think of it, you are the amorous one, aren't you, Drake? What about my lady in waiting?
True, Your Majesty. I'm afraid she is no longer in waiting.
She's no longer a lady either.
It was a mistake, Your Majesty. When we chanced upon each other, she invited me to take a pinch.
So?
How was I to know she meant snuff?
All right, you are forgiven. Now, I hear that without thought for your personal safety, you sailed straight up the Spanish Main.
Yes, ma'am. Mind you, the waterboard authorities were livid about it.
Nevertheless, you captured many Spanish treasures, and what's more, discovered a vast and as yet unknown land. It shall be named after you.
Thank you, Your Majesty. You mean something like Drake's Peninsula?
No, I was thinking of Cape Horn. For this, your gallant little ship shall be preserved in recognition.
Thank you, ma'am. It isn't everyone who possesses a golden hind.
No, it must be embarrassing for you. And now, yet another honor you deserve. Kneel, Captain Drake. Arise, Sir Francis Drake.
Oh, Your Majesty, how can I ever thank you?
I'll think of something.
You have bestowed a knighthood upon me, and I didn't even give up my safe constituency.
But be warned, Sir Francis Drake. England is in great danger, and I am powerless. Would that I were a man. I would needs change my destiny.
You would needs change a few other things as well, wouldn't you?
At this very moment, the King of Spain has his fleet in the Channel.
Then he shall catch cold.
His fleet, not his feet. A great armada waiting, poised to strike. We must be prepared.
Have no fear, Your Majesty. Sir Francis is ready.
Good. And now the audience is at an end.
Well, you can't really blame them, can you?
Farewell. Good voyaging, Drake.
Good voyaging, Queen.
Yes, Sir Francis Drake's crowning triumph was yet to come. One morning in 1588, he was playing an historic game of bowls on Plymouth Hoe.
Sir Francis, they're coming. Sir Francis, they're coming. Do you hear? They're coming. They're coming, I tell you.
All right. Can't you see I'm playing bowls? You're putting me off.
But you don't understand. They're coming, I tell you. They're coming. They're coming. Oh, here. You dropped a bowl on my foot.
That's right. Get out of the way.
But Captain Drake, it's the Spaniards, hundreds of them. They're all dashing up the channel in dirty great ships doing about 50 miles to the galleon.
That's a bit of an old one.
Yes, but this is 1588. It's the original. What do we do? We must act quickly, do you hear? We must act.
Yes, about time you learned to do that for a start. Now. There's no need for panic. Just get the crew together, get down to the quay, and wind up the ship. I'll join you when I've finished my game.
He was a cool one, all right. And so ridiculously outnumbered, the English Navy put to sea in their little gumboots. Sorry, I'll read that again. The English Navy put to sea in their little gunboats. How gallantly...
Just a minute, I've forgotten my daunt.
Well, what's a daunt?
I don't know, but whatever it is, I've forgotten it.
Oh. And so, Sir Francis Drake sailed forth, dauntless.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, look out. What is it?
Well, I was up in a crow's nest and I started to sail to the Spanish skips.
Oh, thank you. Good to feel the spray in my face again. All right, battle stations. Are the crew mustered?
Well, according to some of the girls, they're pretty hot stuff.
Stand by your guns. First mate.
Aye, aye, sir. Master gunner.
Yes?
When I give the word, light the breeches.
Right.
Yeah! Not mine, you great seafaring idiot.
Oh, we're sorry.
Right. Fire! And again. Broadside!
Fat face.
All right, get on with it. Fire!
Oh, can't we run out cannonballs?
Dear, hold on. Here! Can we have our cannonballs back? Direct it.
Sir, the mizzenmast.
What about it?
It's mizzen.
Now, don't give up. I've got an idea. I've still got my bowls in my back pocket.
We thought that couldn't be all you.
The cut of these Tudor trousers is a little deceiving. Here you are, fire these.
Right. Master gunner, fire!
Oh, well bowled, old man.
Captain, there's a galleon coming alongside.
Prepare for hand-to-hand combat.
But, sir, this is dangerous.
So, I've grappled with a Spaniard before.
Ah, but she didn't want to win.
All right, men, whip out your cutlasses. Up and at 'em.
Oh, look out! Drake! Duck!
Curses, a mist. So you are Drake.
Yes, and who are you?
A Spanish sea captain.
Really? Well, that pointed beard and rufflet round your neck, you look like a goat that stuck his head through a hedge.
When you insulted me, sir, you insult Spain.
Have it you!
Yes, untight. And so the battle raged on. Oh, yeah, what you doing with those swords? Finally, the great Spanish Armada was defeated, and Drake had saved the day for England.
When the Queen heard the news, she was so jubilant she sang a little song that was to echo round the world.
The name of Spain is plainly down the drain.
And for the gallant sailors, it meant homecoming once more. On the quay, the womenfolk waited, and as the great hero stepped ashore, a group of pretty young girls rushed to greet him.
It was then that the great Drake uttered those immortal words.
Hello, my darling. Ha, 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 ha,
Well, that's all for this week. Next week, we'll be bringing you an excerpt from the new film starring Frank Sinatra and called The Matt Monroe Story. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Carmarthenshire. Do ghost trains stop at manifestations?
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show, in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra, conducted by Paul Fennery. Eric Meneman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
Bulldog Drummond, stay where you are.
So it's you who meant you?
Yes, it's me. You've walked right into my little trap. How unwise of you to bring the girl.
I go everywhere with Drummond, and you don't scare me, Fu Manchu.
We shall see. This time I've prepared a rather interesting fate for you both. All right, into this room. Well, goodbye, Bulldog Drummond and friend. I don't think we shall be hearing much more of you.
Drummond, we're really trapped this time.
Don't worry, old girl. We'll find a way somehow.
The door is bolted. The windows are barred. And... Look, the ceiling is beginning to descend.
Fiendish devil.
Oh, what are we going to do?
Wait, I've got it.
What?
Come on, quickly. There's our way out through the fireplace.
That was an excerpt from The Great Escape. In our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are Rosa Houses, the Stratford-on-Avon Mummers and Dadders, Miss Lottie Left Hook.
She's a knockout.
And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, or as they sometimes refer to him in Brighton, the Dome. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello and welcome to yet another Beyond Our Ken. You know, we've often wondered which part of the show you like best, so we asked a cross-section of listeners And their reply was unanimous. The bit they liked best was this.
You have either been listening to or have just missed.
So now we know. All right, now let's see what's been happening since we met. Monday, well, I got off to a bad start by forgetting to wash my hair. It's a regular routine sort of job every Monday morning, and, well, my hair rather looks forward to it. However, I apologized, put some lotion on it, and got out my comb, and we parted the best of friends. On Tuesday, I attended the local poetry lovers' circle and heard some very unusual verse readings given by a young lady from Gloucester. On Wednesday, I ran into a painter friend of mine who really can be called a true artist. Well, to give you an idea of just how dedicated he is, the other night he invited a girl back to the flat to see his etchings and actually sold her one. Which brings us to our Hornorama feature.
Topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news.
Yet another post office raid this week. Quite frankly, it's a wonder to us how they ever get away with it.
All right, I've got a gun. Now hand over all the money you got.
Next counter, I'm at lunch.
Here, you. This is a sticker. I want all your money.
I'm sorry, only up to £10 on demand.
Oh, never mind. I'll go somewhere else.
A recent television documentary dealt with the problem of vagrancy, and we were made sharply aware of those who sleep out in the streets of London every night. We've invited one such vagrant to the studio today. How do you do, sir?
How do you do, sir? Thank you. Nice and warm in here, isn't it? I'm all right for a kip, you see, 'cause I've been bitter cold, you know.
Yes.
I've been bitter.
Yes, I'm sure it is,
I
sir.
come in for the warm.
Yes, I can see that. Well, now, sir,
Bitter cold.
if I may interrupt just for a moment.
Close up, you know. Close up. Terrible winter. Oh, I'm bitter.
Look, sir. Look,
yes.
we've only got 10 minutes.
Oh,
now,
sorry.
in these distressing circumstances,
Yes,
how would you describe yourself?
A filthy old tramp. Here, you ain't got a fag on you, have you? Got
No,
a fag?
I'm afraid I don't smoke.
Ah, pity. What about something for a meal?
Now,
I've
look.
nothing
Now,
to
look.
eat. Listen, I'm
You've
starved.
already been all round the cast, and I
Yes.
saw you.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, they'll club together and they give me this. I haven't seen one of these Strychnine bits since before the war. Silver ones.
All right,
Silver.
silver one. I'll give you something for a meal.
Oh, thank you, sir. About 3 quid will do.
£3 for a meal?
Yes, well, I tip heavily.
Now, all right. Now, look, here's 10 bob for you. Tell us something about yourself. You've got nowhere to live.
No, sir, nowhere. I sleep out every night under the newspaper. Sometimes on the embankment in a courtyard, an old alleyway, anywhere.
Oh, that's terrible. You've got nowhere
terrible.
permanent then.
Nowhere permanent then. No. But not until now, you see, because I am glad to say I think I've just found somewhere where I'll be very happy.
Oh, good. Now,
Yes.
where is it, sir?
The YWCA.
But that's strictly for girls.
Yes, so am I. I'll be there. I can tell you.
I'm sure you will, sir. Yes.
I'm always looking there.
Trouble in the film industry again, but whatever happens, the popularity of those who regularly appear in films will never wane. There are always sure to be fans.
Hello, Rod. Hello, Charles. My word, there, what a thrill to meet you like this after seeing you on the screen so often. I feel I really know you.
They all say that, Rod.
Do they? Well, I can't get over it. Tell me, Charles, why are you wearing dark glasses? So that you won't be recognized.
No, Rod, I will be recognized. After all, fame should be enjoyed, don't you think? We film people thrive on flattery.
I'm sure you'll get loads of it. And you've got such appeal.
Flatterer.
No, it's true. Now, I'll tell you something else. I haven't missed one of your pictures.
Oh, thank you, Rod. Did you see my last film?
Of course. I'm telling you, Charles, when you came on, the whole screen lit up.
Oh, Roddy, did I look all right?
Magnificent, Charles. It's wonderful physique. So striking.
Really?
Yes, I just love the way you bash that gong.
And so we come to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, the celebrated comedian Hanky Flower.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Mr. Horn. No, nice chap, Kenneth Horn, really. Very nice. And such a gentleman, too. Always opens the door for his wife when she carries the coal in.
No, that's not true. You only said that to get a laugh.
Yes, what happens?
Well, there was a bit there. All right, next we say hello again to the star of the pop charts, Ricky Livett.
Hello, Nat. And about my latest single, some very good news.
Yes, they're not releasing it. Next, here she is again, the lady with a lot in the larder, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again, my darling. And you know something? I was the most talked about person at my dinner party the other night. I served the lobster without dressing.
I hope it didn't nip you. Well, now, last and by all means least, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love. I mean, last weekend I stayed at the Granby Arms, and there was a girl in the room opposite who really appealed to me. Now, I wouldn't say she'd got anything other girls hadn't got, but she'd got it just across the landing.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, that's our theme, and this week's searching question is, does travel really broaden the mind? Hanky Flowers.
Eh, what? Ah, yes. Well, you see, I wouldn't know. No, I don't like traveling myself. No, you wouldn't get me up in a plane. Anyway, flying's against my religion. Yes, I'm a devout coward. No, listen, I did fly in a plane once, you know. Yes, flew in a plane once, you'll never guess what happened. It was terrible. We were flying over Egypt, you'll see, and all of a sudden the plane turned upside down. No, it did, and out I went. Fell right out of the plane. And it was a miracle, really. You know what? Within seconds, I was back in the plane again.
Well, how was that?
Those pyramids are sharper than you think.
Yes, I might have known. Now, Ricky David, what about you?
Yeah, well, I like travelling and that, because, I think it definitely broadens the mind. Now and again, I'll go down to Brighton for a quiet weekend. Well, at least it's the sort of weekend you want to keep quiet about. Well, I've been to Paris as well, you know, and that's very educational. For instance, I studied anatomy at the Folies Bergers. And television was interesting too. It's much the same as here, only postcard size. I was working there, of course. Sung a few French songs as well.
Did you have any hits?
No, I had quite a few misses.
Well, now, let's see what Fanny Haddock thinks.
Well, my dear, there's no doubt about it. Of course, travel, my dear, broadens you.
Yes, so we noticed.
For one thing, you learn about the different foods in different countries. Those cozy little cafes in France. Oh, and the glorious food of Italy. No one can make such wonderful dishes.
Bolognese.
And the same to you. Oh, my darling, the thrill of travel, luxury of dining at the captain's table on a big ship and peering out to sea through those little glass windows. Yes, portholes.
Yes, thank you, fellow. Now then, Arthur, let's have your views on travel.
Well, I think it's all a load of poppycock. I mean, you don't have to travel to broaden your mind. You can do that around my part of the countryside any time. And anyway, some of these foreign countries are very narrow-minded. I mean, I can wear a bikini in Wiltshire without the authorities getting all up about it. Well, I can, you know. I mean, it's sheer twaddle. I mean, look at me now. I think you'd agree. I think you'd agree. I am pretty broad-minded.
Yes, I suppose we would,
well,
yes.
Of course I am, I mean, and I've never been further than Cornwall. Mind you, when I was there, I went a lot further, and I must say...
Thank you, Arthur. Well, now, that's all from the panel for this week. So here now to broaden our minds are the Fraser Hayes Four.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. It's great to be kicking around. There are lots of things to discover, and we know that they've just got to be found. Ba, 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 ba. a rose? Aren't you glad you've got a nose? And if the dawn is wet with you, aren't you glad you're you? When a meadowlark appears, aren't you kind of glad you've got two ears? And when your heart is singing too, aren't you glad you're you?
You can see a summer sky or touch a friendly hand.
Or taste an apple pie.
Pardon the grammar,
But ain't life grand? And when you wake up each morn, aren't you glad that you were born? Think what you got the whole day through. Aren't you glad you're you?
every time you're near a rose. Aren't you glad you've got a nose? And if the dawn is wet with you, aren't you glad you're you?
When a meadowlark appears, aren't you glad you've got two ears? And when your heart is singing too, aren't you glad you're you? You can see a summer sky, or touch a friendly hand, or taste an apple pie.
Pardon the grammar,
But ain't life grand? And when you wake up each morn, aren't you glad that you were born? Think what you got the whole day through. Aren't you glad you're you? Take our advice and you'll get through, and you'll be glad you're you.
And so to our drama of the week. And this week we turn back the clock to the fashionable, elegant days of yesteryear.
To the days of the Regency bucks and dandy pandies. To the days when a man was judged by the clothes he wore and a woman was judged by... That's another story.
Stand by then as we bring you Beau Brummel, or if you want to get ahead, get a cravat. The scene is the Prince Regent's Ball, Pavilion, Brighton, where the floor is crowded with gay young things.
Oh, yeah. That shottish was a bit hottish. I must say that apart from being an utterly charming person, you dance exquisitely.
Oh, thank you for saying so.
Not at all, Beau Brummel. 'Tis a pity, though, there is such a shortage of lovely ladies.
It's pretty, hogging them all. Great big fat pompous bore.
Brummel, that's no way to talk of the Prince Regent. After all, this is his party. It's Regent's treat.
Oh, Captain. You're obviously something of a nit.
Wit.
Oh, sorry, there's a bit of dirt on the strip.
It's a wonder the BBC let it through. Oh, look, Brummel, here comes that new Regency dandy everyone's talking about. How sartorially elegant he is.
Overdressed is more like it.
Hello, Captain, and who is this, pray?
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Beau Brummel.
Really, you look more like Bo Peep.
Brummel, this is Beau Horn.
Delighted to have you meet me. I say, Beau Horn, those breeches you're wearing, aren't they London breeches?
Yes, how can you tell?
They're falling down.
Oh, thank you. There, that's better now. I must say that you look most elegant indeed, Brummel. You do your tailor a lot of credit.
Well, I do him for as much credit as I can. As a matter of fact, I go to Meredith and Hawkes. Such good material, which is more than you can pay for this. Well, I must say this is a very pleasant divertissement.
No, you mustn't. No divertissements on the BBC, please. But looking around, I see that almost everyone of note is here. Bo Nash, Bo James, Bo Diddley. And who's that one with the ill-fitting trousers?
Bow-legged. Tell me, Horn, what do you think of the pavilion?
Excellent. The decor is exquisite. Who did it?
Beaton.
Really?
Yes. Of course, personally, I think she should stick to her cookery book.
Well, I find it all quite entrancing. In fact, I was just admiring this fascinating period piece.
Ah, so you've met Mrs. Fitzherbert.
Good evening, gentlemen. My glass, I fear, is empty.
Pray allow me. I'll get you another sherbet for Mrs. Fitzherbert.
Thank you, Captain. Mr. Brummel, may I be permitted to say I find you most attractive?
Well, if I may be as bold as to mention it, so do I.
Do you not think my dress is somewhat fetching?
Yes, but I think perhaps you should go and fetch the rest of it.
Ah, Mrs. Herbert, I do declare my breath has fair been taken away.
You should not lace your corset so tightly. I'm so glad that you both admire my own gowns.
Yes, indeed we do, and your clothes are very nice as well.
What do you think of my attire this evening, Mrs. Herbert?
Immaculate as ever, my dear Brummel. Yellow breeches, mauve shirt, scarlet waistcoat, and pink cutaway coat.
Should you not have had a purple cravat?
No, I don't want to look ridiculous. But you know, ma'am, I put my wardrobe above everything else.
It must be difficult to get at.
Like you, Mrs. Fitzherbert.
Now, steady, Brummel. Mrs. Fitzherbert came in on the arm of the Prince Regent himself.
True, when I fear he is a very jealous, possessive man. Still, I don't think he would mind if we danced, Mr. Brummel.
Oh, no, not this one, Mrs. Fitzherbert. It's a gavotte, and I don't do it very well.
Oh, never mind. It's not the gavotte you do, it's the way that you do it. No. Come along, Brummel.
Wait a minute, isn't that the Prince Regent coming towards us?
Oh, yes, it is. Please, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I beg of you, do nothing to upset him.
Here we are, Fatty.
Brummel! There you are. I've been looking for you for the last 5 minuets.
I was merely indulging in idle chit-chat with these two dandies.
This is indeed an honor, Your Highness. I am Beau Horn.
So you're Beau Horn, are you? The whole of Brighton is singing your praises. I've even heard some children in the streets chanting, "Little Beau Horn, come blow up your pig."
Oh, sire. Sire, you are a veritable wit.
No. No, Horn, you mean wit. Oh, I don't know, though.
Hello, and who's this little riot of colour?
This is Beau Brummel, Prinny.
Brummel, eh? Let me observe him little christening glass. Yeah. It's rather like an ice cream sundae.
Insult.
What you might call malice through the quizzing glass.
What was that, Beau Horn?
Nothing, sir. I was merely commenting on the vicissitudes of...
What it was?
City, sir.
You're a fine one to talk. Popping out of the cloakroom every 5 minutes to powder your wig, I mean to say.
Prinny, please, control yourself.
Well, don't these gentlemen realize I am the regent?
We don't care if you're the Odeon.
I do not intend to stay here and be insulted. Come, Mrs. Fitzherbert, let us get in here.
All right, Prinny. Shall we go on the pier?
No, I've been on it all evening. Couldn't drink enough. Oh, God! Good idea. And then an early night for you, my dear. Tomorrow, Mrs. Fitzherbert is inspecting the troops.
Which makes a change from the troops inspecting Mrs. Fitzherbert.
Before we go, Prinny, I have an idea. Have you ever thought of appointing a fashion advisor?
Me? Why should I want a fashion advisor?
Oh, just take a good look at yourself. I've seen salads dressed better.
There. I may not be as flamboyant as you, Brummel, but my clothes have a very conservative cut.
True, only you are getting a bit liberal around the back bend.
Well, I think it's a splendid idea. With Brummel's dress sense, you could lead the world of fashion.
Very well, I'll give it a try.
And so Brummel became fashion advisor to the Prince Regent. He divulged all the secrets of his laundry.
Now, look at these 2 piles of washing. Here, you see the difference?
Yes, by Jove. These are washed in any ordinary soap powder.
Yes, that's right. And these are washed in a special concoction of mine. It consists of eau de cologne, lavender water, and a gay French perfume called Passion's Plaything.
And it's much better.
Oh, it's only that. It's so much fun. Oh. All the shirts come out of the wash with their arms round each other.
the Prince Regent would also not choose a suit without Brummel's approval.
Your Highness, may I suggest the green herringbone with mauve undertones?
Oh, yes, that sounds nice. Knack, rotten knack. Take it away. Show His Highness that material.
Pinhead.
Fish face.
Oh, yes, that. Oh, definitely. That is excellent, excellent. Yellow polka dots and sooty satin.
Yes. Very you, Prinny. Matches your complexion. Very well, Taylor. Make the suit.
Good, and now I must be going. I'm spending a few days with Mrs. Fitzherbert.
But, Your Highness, when are you going to try it on?
Well, after we've had a few drinks, I thought I see what you mean. Yes, I'll be back. Come, Brummel.
Is this where you arranged to meet Mrs. Fitzherbert?
Yes, Brummel, but she does not appear to be here.
Look, Prinny, there. She's left a note.
I wonder what's up. What she says.
Your Highness, I regret I'm not staying in Brighton. If you'll excuse the expression I use, I'm in Hove with a wonderful guy.
But she's gone off for some dandy or other.
I'll warrant he's that Bohorn. He's got away with ladies.
He's not getting away with man. Come, Brummel, to Bohorn says.
Before we go, care for a pinch of snuff?
No thanks, I'm driving.
Quickly, Bohorn. We must flee the country before the Prince Regent finds out. Have you finished packing?
Well, not quite. Now, let me see now. My satin pajamas, my velvet dressing gown, and... Oh, look at these. Aren't they pretty?
Oh, yes. What a lovely shade of scarlet.
Yes. They're such warm gloves, too. I must just slip them on. There.
So, I've caught you red-handed.
Your
Highness.
Yes, it's Your Highness, all right. And the Brummel.
It looks as if we arrived just in time.
Oh, Prinny, I'm sorry, but I am in love with Bohorn.
And I'm in love with her, and nothing you can say or do will alter things. You hear? Nothing. Nothing.
All right. Keep your hair on. You forget you're talking to a prospective George IV.
Yes, that's true. He may come on to reign at any moment.
Look here, Bohorn. Give her up and I'll offer you a baronetcy. I'll make you a Brighton peer.
Well, I rather think it's up to Mrs. Fitzherbert.
Well, but,
I told you, I love Bohorn. Please release me.
Oh, very well. I give you both my blessing. And Brummel here should be best man.
Oh, a good idea. Brummel, will you? Oh, look at him.
Oh, yes.
What's the matter? Don't you like my suit? It's blue. It's made of the very finest serge.
Yes, it does.
Brummel, whatever's the matter with you?
I think I know, sir. It's the old story.
What's that?
It's always the blue material and against the biggest laugh.
Well, that's all for this week. Next week, we'll be giving you details of a new public company to be formed by Ian Fleming, which will, of course, be issuing James Bond.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Freddie Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Review Orchestra conducted by Malcolm Lockyer. Eric Merriman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show was produced by John Simmons.
D'accord, du prévoir. Nicht gerade bitte niemand an mir. Ja, mir ist gekalt. Bitte am ganzen Körper. Was brauchst du? Eine Brust, nach dem Brief. Ja, das Monster. Monster. Und zwar Krieg kommen.
Yeah, you can say that again, Buster. You know, it's the one that we don't all catch our Jessica.
That was an excerpt from Nudes of the World. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than could be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are James Flora Ekberg, the male section of the Luton Girls Choir, Miss Beatrice Birdlover.
They do anything for a laugh.
To continue, Elvis Douglas Hume. And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Hall, the man with such distinct diction because he always prefers talk to mutter. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Hall.
Hello and welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show the BBC put on in a week. Moment. Well, now, let me tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I engaged a new secretary who was really very experienced. Now all I need is somebody to do the shorthand typing. On Tuesday, I dialed the number on the phone, and a voice at the other end said... Well, as the number I dialed happened to be the International Metal Welton Granite Wheelbarrow Company, I assumed there was some mistake, so I dialed again, and once more a voice said... So I got the telephone engineer round. He just reversed a couple of leads, and I dialed the number again, and this time the voice said...
Oh, hell.
It's just as well that originally she hadn't said...
Tipper.
Because in reverse, that would have been...
Stop it.
All of which goes to show. And by the way, have you ever tried marinated plover's eggs en cocotte with giblet and white wine, cream sauce, and covered with double Gloucester grated cheese? It's revolting. Which brings us not unnaturally to our Hornorama feature.
Topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news.
A plan for bigger buses in London was announced this week. Now, will it really help to solve the acute public transport problems in a large city? We've invited a veteran bus driver to the studio. How do you do, sir?
How do you do? It's very nice of you to ask me.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Great, sir. Now, sir, as a bus driver, now, what sort of a day have you had so far?
Oh, it's been a wonderful run this morning. Yes, I managed to get past about 10 request stops without... left 30 people stranded at one of them, I did.
You mean deliberately?
Oh, yes. I'm in great form at the moment. Now, all the dodges, you know. The best one is lurking behind the bus in front till you're just approaching the stop, then you pull out and pass quickly. I always catches them on the odd. Never fails.
And what other delightful little tricks are there that we passengers don't know about?
Oh, well, there's my speciality. I do it for the passenger who's just boarded the bus, loaded with parcels.
And what's that?
Off with the handbrake, into gear, quick jerk on the accelerator, and Bob's your uncle. Yeah, his parcels go upstairs, but he don't. Laugh. I nearly go through the traffic light of green.
Now then, what about this business of crawling?
Oh, so you've noticed. Yes, that's another good dodge. You see, if you belted along over the first part of the run, you've got a good excuse to say you're ahead of time, so you just crawl along slowly behind all the other buses.
Yes, but what purpose does that serve?
A twofold purpose. It helps build up big traffic jams, and you've got a lovely busload of frustration. Well, I better be getting along now.
No, getting along now. Don't tell me you don't want to keep the public waiting.
Oh, no, it's not that, of course. But I have to go now, because I left the bus run.
What, you mean outside?
No, it's probably halfway down Regent Street.
A dispute in the steel industry prompts us to spare a thought for another section of our hard-working community, the steel workers.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles. Whew. Oh, isn't it hot in here? Honestly, it's just like a furnace.
It is a furnace.
Huh? Well, shut the door, then.
All right, wait a minute. Just want to get my chestnuts out first. Now, that better?
No, I'm still boiling.
It's to be expected with the conditions we have to work in.
Well, all I can say is blast furnaces.
I say, Roddy, what do you think of my asbestos suit?
Oh, divine. Did you sew those sequins on yourself?
Well, I did as best as I could.
Oh, you are. You really are. You're an old oxyacetylene wag. You haven't said a word about my upswept Diamante anti-glare goggles.
They are absolutely darling.
Well, thank you for saying so at last. Yes.
Now, Rodder.
Well, I noticed it when you've got something new on. Trouble is, in that asbestos suit, you're too wrapped up in yourself.
Come now, you're getting worse tempered than Steve.
Oh, I'm sorry. Take no notice. I'm a bit overwrought. I suppose you got to get on with the job.
All right, then I'll hold it and you bash it into shape.
Be careful, it's white with heat. Right, Betty?
Everybody out!
What? Hey, what did you close the window for?
I'm chopped shirt off.
Yes, but why now?
What are you saying, Rodder?
What?
Strike while the iron is hot.
Which brings us to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, as usual, our horror comic, Hanky Flowers.
Ah, yes. Well, you see, there was this watchmaker, you see, and he died and left 40,000 clocks. And you know what?
What?
They reckon it'll take 20 years to wind up the estate.
Well, never mind. The relatives might get something on tick, mightn't they? Now let's welcome once again Britain's answer to the singing nun, only she hasn't got such clean habits, Ricky Levy.
Hello, now. Thrilled to be at number one in the charts again with a number dedicated to my girlfriend, Gladys.
And what's that?
Glad all over.
Next, another old favourite, the lady with a well-used oven, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again, my darling. And to all lovers of Chinese food, may I recommend the best Chinese restaurant I know, Quang Yin Food. The address, 114 Commercial Road, Hong Kong.
And finally, our countryman with the rosy cheeks, Arthur Fallowfield.
That's not me. I'm eating an apple. As a matter of fact, I'm very keen on fruit, you know. Last weekend, when no one was looking, I nipped over into Mrs. Forrester's orchard and pinched her Cox's orange pickings.
Yes, I'm sure you did. Well, now, that's the team, as usual, and this week's searching question is there a new crisis in the cinema? Now, Hanky Flower, what do you think about this?
What?
Cinema crisis.
Oh, yes. I always have one myself, yes. As soon as the lights go up, I nip down to the girl. Vanilla tub, I usually have.
Crisis. Crisis.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm a fool. No, I definitely think there is one, you see, a cinema crisis, yes. I mean, I rang up the manager of my local cinema the other night and said, could you tell me what time the program starts? And he said, well, sir, what time can you get here? Yes, things must be bad. Mind you, it's very difficult to know whether a film's going to be a success or not. You've just got to put it on the circuit and see.
Circuit and see. All right, now, Ricky Levy.
Yeah. Well, I'm a great cinema lover. You've probably seen me in the back row many a time. I think we all agree that the reason a lot of the cinemas is empty these days is because the people ain't there. You can't never tell, can you? I mean, I went to the cinema recently and there wasn't a seat to be had in the whole place.
Why was that?
They turned it into a bowling alley.
Fanny Haddock, now let's hear from you on this.
Well, of course, it all depends on the quality of the film. The trouble is, my darling, there's so much rubbish about it. I went round to a little cinema the other night to see The Evil-Eyed Sex-Mad Monster. He'd been the manager for some time. And, my darling, he agrees with me. It all depends on the film. You can't beat the good old classic films for an evening out. Last week, Johnny and I found the ideal combination. A meal first, chicken liver and sauerkraut, followed by pork and onion vol au vent, followed by walnut and pineapple souffle, followed by a film.
What was it?
Reap the Wild Wind.
Now, lastly, what's your view, Arthur?
I think the answer lies in the soil. Good, down-to-earth films. None of this airy-fairy, technicolor, whimsy-wamsy. Life in the roar. That's what we want. If they were to bring the cameras down one of our village lanes on a Saturday night, they'd get reality, all right. No, I mean all these films about high society and champagne corks popping and all that. What's wrong with the story of a simple, innocent country girl? A perfect vehicle for Shirley Ann Field. I mean, get the actresses, it's true, get these actresses out of their smart apartments and up into the A-lofts. Preferably mine, because I can tell you what...
Well, that's all from the panel this week, and now for some first-class musical entertainment. I think the answer lies in the Fraser Hayes 4.
So to our drama of the week, and this week it's based on the well-known theme. Yes, it's Harry Lime, together with his English brother, Ashton Under.
The story of Harry Lime is familiar to most, but ours concerns another character who comes from the Berlin sewers. However, I am digressing.
Very pretty you look, too.
Stand by, then, as we bring you a story that will gripe you from start to finish. A stirring sago.
Saga. Sago's a mess.
So's this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the chap who got his call-up papers postponed, or deferred man.
is Lemon, Harry Lemon. Private eye, which is why I wear dark glasses. I was in my office one day, quietly minding my own secretary, when who should walk in but a tailor's dummy?
You mind?
Oh, my mistake. It's my assistant, the one with the glasses stare and the fixed income.
Morning, Mr. Lemon. My name is Webfoot Bradster.
Yes, I know that.
Ah, but they don't.
Well, they do now, and they're agog with indifference. Well, now, to work. We can close the file on the mystery of the unlocked luggage.
Really?
Yeah, an open and shut case. Now, our next inquiry is to find out... Come in.
Mr. Harry Lemon, I presume?
Well, who do you expect, Dr. Livingston? Oh, now, may I have your name?
Why, is it better than yours?
Probably. A name like Lemon's enough to give you the pip.
Well, shall we just say I'm Mr. X?
Why?
Z. Just wasn't thinking.
I wanted to speak to you alone. Who is this?
Oh, it's all right. This is my assistant, Webfoot Bradster.
Oh, what a peculiar name. Why is he called Webfoot?
Shall I take my socks off for the gentleman?
Not now, Bradster. Now, Mr. X, what can I do for you?
I believe I'm right in saying that you recently received a mysterious phone call.
True, but then all our phone calls are mysterious.
Why?
We haven't got a phone.
Look, if you receive information about the missing Yellowstone diamond, take no action. I'm warning you.
You know who stole it?
Perhaps.
Was it you?
Perhaps.
I have a hunch.
Well, straighten up or you'll get stuck like it. Mr. Lemon, I'm warning you, I want that diamond, and I'll go to any lengths to get it. I don't mind admitting it, I'm crooked.
Well, straighten up. You'll get stuck like it.
I wish he would. And now I must go, but I hope you know what's good for you.
Oh, yes, I do, yes. Regular meals and occasional scotch and a few other things we won't go into.
Goodbye.
All right, Bradster, put a tail on that man.
Right away, sir.
Lemon. Harry Lemon.
Yes, madam, can I help you?
Please help me. There's a man following me. I think I know what he wants.
Yes, I've got a pretty shrewd idea.
He's after my jewels. You've got to help me.
Just a minute. Haven't I seen you before?
I'm Gloria Meadows.
The film star?
That's right.
I thought I'd seen you. I never was one for faces, but I recognize your... Yes, of course, yes, Gloria Meadows. Well, now, Miss Meadows, let's begin at the beginning.
Well, first of all, my name isn't really Meadows.
What is it then?
Smud.
Smud?
Gloria Smud.
Nothing like light it for doing the blood. Then follow me, follow.
Oh, never mind. Please, Mr. Lemon, never mind the hippopotamus song. He is following me.
Who?
I told you, a man.
Well, I didn't think it'd be a hippopotamus. Oh, I don't know, though.
Please listen to me. A few days ago, an admirer gave me a little gold heart on a slender chain. And since then, I've had strange phone calls and anonymous letters. And now, I'm being followed.
A gold heart on a chain, you say? Round your neck?
And of course, nobody can accuse me of wearing my heart on my sleeve.
In the films I've seen, no one could ever accuse you of wearing a sleeve.
A gold heart on a chain, eh? Locket?
Yes, of course I did.
May I see it, then? Oh, thank you. Yes, now, Miss Meadows, you obviously don't realize that inside this gold heart is the famous missing Yellowstone diamond.
Oh, the Yellowstone diamond. Oh, but surely no. It can't be true. Don't. I'm speechless. Speechless, I tell you. It's impossible. Oh, no, I can't believe it. It couldn't possibly be. Why should someone... I'm speechless, do you hear? Speechless.
Well, now, when you finish being speechless, do you mind if I get a word in?
I'm sorry, Mr. Lemon. I'm sorry. It's just that I feel so... Oh, what is the word?
Speechless.
Miss Meadows, this man who has been following you, what was he like?
Well, he was short and slight, with little beady eyes and a a wicked grin.
Charming.
No offense, man.
No, I'm sure. Well, I mean, I expect a bit of a build-up, but you're overdoing it, dear.
Go away, dear. You don't come on for another 10 lines yet.
About time, too. That's great. Like you walking it all the time.
Now then, is there anything... Is there anything else you can tell us about this man?
Let me see, yes. Yes, there is. He walked with an uneven gait.
Well, I was taking it to the ironmongers, you see.
Go away. Miss Meadows, have you ever seen him before?
Yes, a rehearsal. No, I mean, no. There was something frightening about him, and all I know is I never want to see him again.
Good morning.
Quick, Miss Meadows, hide behind this curtain.
Hold hands, this is an upstick. Up your sticks, it's a handhold. Hold up your hose, it's a hand hold up. A stick up. Oh, it's no good. I still can't get it right.
Well, who are you bursting in here like that and holding a Luger in your hand?
Never mind who I am. Up with your hands, Mr. Lemon. Now, here, who's this other chap?
My assistant, he helps me.
Oh, I see. Sort of lemonade. No. Don't move, keep still. My gun is levelled at your head.
No, it isn't.
Well, I can't help it if you're taller than I am. Now, where is Miss Gloria Meadows? Come on. I know she's here. I can detect exotic perfume.
That's my hair cream.
No, stop messing around.
Well, it must be me. I've got some mothballs in my pocket.
Wait a minute. I've seen you before.
Yes, I'm your assistant, Webb.
No, not you. Him. Now turn sideways. Yes, your nose rings a bell.
It's only when I've got my hands full.
I've got it.
Yeah?
Weasel Willie, king of the underworld. He has a terrible record.
I know, it goes, big hands is an upstart. No. Oh, well, you know, it's that one anyway.
So, you're after the Yellowstone diamond, but you won't get it.
Won't I? Suppose I was to tie you up, Mr. Lemon, then put you at the bottom of a lift shaft and let the lift descend on you slowly. You know what would happen then?
What?
Lemon squash.
You'll never get away with it.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, this is the 7th series, isn't it? Right. Now, to tie you up, I need a cord. Oh, thank you. Now, you won't trouble me anymore. Now, goodbye, Mr. Lemon. Suck it and see.
Quickly, let me untie you both.
Good. Undo the cord. That's better. Now, I've got a plan. Is anyone listening?
I very much doubt it.
Well, then, here's what we do. We'll publicize the fact that Miss Meadows will be present at the next big charity ball wearing her exquisite jewelry. Well, do I need to say any more?
Yes, I should be wearing a dress as well.
All right, now, here's the plan in more detail.
The most worthy Mr. Poole and his daughter, Beth. Mr. Humphrey Catamole and his wife, Mr. Nigel Fawnswater and somebody else's wife, Sir Filthy and Lady...
Occasion. Everyone seems to be here.
No, I'm here as well. Here, Miss Meadows, can I see the Yellowstone diamond?
No, you certainly can't.
Oh, go on. It's so pretty. It's got more carrots than a meat stew on British Railway.
You keep away from her, Weasel Willie. We're watching your every move.
He's making me feel uneasy. Why do you have that sardonic look?
I've been eating sardines.
Bradson, keep an eye on that crowd over there.
Right her, Mr. Lemon.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, it's hot in here.
Here, you can borrow my fan.
Thank you. I say, what long, sensitive hands you've got. They belong on a woman.
That can be arranged.
Well, I think I'll just... Oh! Lights are gone. Light!
Help! My locket! Somebody's pinching my locket!
Grab him! Grab him! Don't let him get away.
All right, got you. Keep still. It's no use struggling.
It's me, you fool!
Oh. I beg your pardon, Miss Meadows. I say, could we do that all over again? I rather enjoyed it.
Oh, look, the lights have come on again.
All right, stay exactly where you are, everybody. Now, Weasel Willie, where's the locket?
I haven't got it, honest. I haven't. Go on, search me.
Well, there's something fishy going on here.
It's me. I'm a red herring.
He is too. There's the man, Mr. Lemon. Quick, grab him. Got you.
Now, wait a minute, Bradster. Bradster, who is this man with a beard, moustache, and dark glasses?
It's just a disguise, Mr. Lemon. Take them off. There.
You. The man who came to our office, the mysterious Mr. X.
Yes, that's me. All right, you win. Here's the diamond back. I don't know how you saw through my disguise.
No, neither do I. Bradster, can you explain? How did you know this was the man?
It was easy, Mr. Lemon. Turn round, Mr. X. That's better. See? I did what you told me to do.
What was that?
I put a tail on him.
Well, that's all for this week. Next week, a well-known professor will be giving us a talk on ethics and some of the prettier parts of physics as well. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought from a listener in Stevenage, Hertfordshire. Does only the Queen's head appear on a £5 note so that no one can counterfeit? Cheerio.
Listening to what I've just missed, Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show, in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Review Orchestra conducted by Malcolm Lockyer. Eric Merriman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show was produced by John Simmons.
Oh, so it's you, gentlemen. Glad you could come. Do come here. Oh,
my head on the top of the doorway.
Do be careful. Come on in, all of you.
Thank you. Oh.
Hello, Gladys. Nice to see you.
I say, what a lovely place you've got here. Oh! Well, yeah, all I do.
Is that all of you?
No, there's some more yet. I say, you're looking. Ow! Oh.
That is an excerpt from 10 Tall Men. Another in our series, a film worth remembering. It is more than said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. On those taking part are Tom Bowler, Sir Wat Fitzgerald, Miss Tonya Turin.
She's a dish.
To continue, Dame Myra Springfield, and of course Kenneth Horne, who is available for parties, particularly over the age of 25. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Well, let me, as usual, tell you the happenings of the week. On Monday, I got my teeth into a full chance. On Tuesday, I returned from Bakewell. To London. And I went straight to the recording session. Now, you probably haven't realized that I'm well known for my train songs. There was Take the 30 from Bogdan, We'll Share a Kipper or Two. And then I made When the Midnight Choo-Choo Leaves for Steeple Bumpstead. And I'd like to get you on a slow train to Portsmouth. But I think my new one will outsell the lot. It's called What Ho for the 5:43 stopping train to Tunbridge Wells.
On it, I'm backed by the British Council. The flip side is that there was an old farmer who had an old cow. By Quentin Hogg. On Wednesday, well, you would never believe it. So I won't bother to tell you. On Thursday, my aunt came to see me. She's an Alsatian. No, don't get me wrong. She's from the Alsace-Lorraine district. That's the home of the Alsatian wine. And if you haven't heard an Alsatian wine, you haven't lived, I can tell you. Unless, of course, it's corked, and then you hardly get it at all. I don't know why I'm bothering to tell you all this. It's part of the time, I suppose. Still, on Friday, I looked up an old friend. What a ghastly sight. And that, more or less, brings us to another Honorama feature. Topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news. This week, the celebrated crime writer Agatha Twist had a birthday. With some hundreds of books and long-running plays to her credit, she is undoubtedly a unique phenomenon in the literary world. The other day, a well-known book critic went along to take tea with Miss Twist.
Thank you, Marshal. That will be all.
Very good, madam.
Now, Mr. Stella, how many lamps for you?
Two, please. Thank you. Now, Miss Twist, what I want to ask you is this. Here you are, a rather simple middle-aged lady of simple taste, and yet you write about crime with a rare knowledge.
Well, you see, it's such a fascinating subject. I've always been interested in crime and the solution of crime. You see, I look upon each of my stories as a challenge.
Yes, quite, yes, quite. I suppose it really is quite difficult to be constantly thinking of new situations and murder.
Well, of course, I am experimenting all the time. For instance, your teeth.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, it's quite a new poison. My husband discovered it in the office.
What? You mean...
You rang, madam?
Yes, Marchman. Put this gentleman in the gun room with the others.
Very good, madam.
Oh, and Marchman.
Yes, madam.
Show him the book critic from the Times.
Music Hall is coming back to the West End. At least 2 London theatres are to present old-fashioned variety. And we're delighted to have with us one of the great stars of yesteryear. How do you do, sir? How do you do?
One of the great stars. Thank you for saying so. Great privilege to be here, sir. Oh, fancy me being on the speaking wireless. Of course, you see, we never used them microphone things in my day. No. We had none of that. Oh, used to sing our ruddy guts out. Oh, but it takes me back. Those were the days. Yes.
What sort of act did you do?
I don't think there's many people don't remember my comic songs. I won't sit down to murder. My meat's all fresh to die.
That was delightful, sir. Yes.
He doesn't. Here's my uncle.
You're very right. What have you to make? I saw. Come on. We all remember every word of it. How have you been making out since your heyday?
Well, I won't pretend things haven't been bad. For a time, I worked the clubs and the Sonics, you know, and all that stuff. And more recently, I've been working One of them review bars.
Oh, that should have been enjoyable.
Enjoyable? How'd you like to catch your death of cold posting in the Nudes like that?
I'm sure. Thank you very much. In a recent article, it was stated that British architects had now succeeded in designing the perfect family house. But how do modern houses compare with the older ones? What is the expert's view?
Hello, Charles. I say, have you ever really taken notice of this house?
No, Rodders, can't say I have.
Do you think you've been here hundreds of times? Shame on you.
Don't be like that. Anyway, what's so special about it, Roddy?
Take a good look. I think it's quite a beautiful house. I've ever seen it.
Yes, Georgian, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. And look at that archway. There's a touch of an air Gothic influence there. See the way it sort of sweeps up and sort of sweeps down.
Windows fine.
Don't you feel they give the place a sort of gorgeous cottagey effect? What about those orange velour drapes? Absolutely darling. Furnishing inside show exquisite taste. How do you know? I see through the side window. I do.
Well, we can't stop here admiring it all day.
No, work to be done.
Come on, then. Let's go in and collect the dustbin.
Which brings us to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, here he is again, Hanky Flowers.
Ah, yes. There was this chap, you see, checking his football bills, and they all came up. Yes. So, of course, he went wild with excitement. He said to his son, this is marvellous. And now we can have all the things we've never had before. He was delirious for joy. Delirious he was. Anyway, he's summoned out of the room into the kitchen and said to his mother, Mum, Dad's in a marvellous mood. Now's the time to tell him you forgot to post his coupon.
Next we say hello again to our top pop star, Ricky Levy.
Hello, now. Had a very busy time yesterday. First of all, lunch, lots of garlic. I love garlic. Then I recorded my latest number.
What's that?
You'll always walk alone.
And here's another garlic lover, the culinary queen, Fanny Hat.
Hello again, my darling. And my darling, tragedy in the kitchen. Yesterday, Johnny would keep messing about with me apple fritters. My darling, yes, he would. So I picked up the mixture and poured it all over him. I gave him such a battering.
And finally, our rustic reprobate, Arthur Fallon.
Well, as I've said many times before, I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love. I mean, sometimes I look around my little farmhouse and I realize it needs a woman's touch, you know? I mean, of course, that's true that Mrs. Plackett comes in 3 mornings a week, but what I need is someone for the evening.
Yeah, thank you very much, Arthur. Thank you. Well, that's the panel, and so to this week's question, which comes from a listener who asks, what did members of the panel do during the war? Well, this should be interesting indeed. Hanky Flower.
Ah, yes. Well, I'm proud to say I did something for which the RAF was extremely grateful.
Oh.
Yeah, I joined the Navy.
And what were you in the Navy?
Well, I started as a rear admiral and worked my way round the front.
Thank you. Now then, Ricky David, what about you?
Well, of course I was only a kid at the time, but I remember my dad, he done a lot of fighting, my dad done. But it wasn't no good, he had to go. No, he was in the army, actually.
Actually, that's the word on which he filed his commission. No, Dad was just a private. But mind you, he started as a sergeant.
What branch of the army was he in?
Supply Corps.
And what business is he in now?
Army surplus.
Well, now, Fanny Haddock, let's hear from you.
Well, believe it or not, I wasn't in Fanny's. No. It was the WVS for me. I was always there with something for the boys. A cup of tea, a smile, and a rock cake. Round to the van I went, and of course, I used to cook up extra little specialities myself. Oh, my dear, they were very, very popular. Everywhere I went, the lads were after me, maids of honor.
Arthur Fallowfield.
While, of course, I'm happy to say I did my little bit. I was on the land, of course. And among other things, I was responsible for teaching these land army girls hard work for girls it was, too. I remember they used to complain that farm hands were rough. But I must say they were really magnificent. They responded to every call. If I said more potatoes, then it'd be more potatoes. If I said more turnips, then it'd be more turnips. And when it comes to the blackout, I don't know.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Just a minute, Mr. Orne. Now, just a minute. No.
Yes?
No, well, no.
What is it?
No. Well, I must object. I would like to get one of my sentences finished.
Well, if you ever do, Arthur, then we are. And so to our drama of the week. And this week it's a scorching, soul-searing, sensational drama.
Yes, here it is. A story of violent emotions set in a suburban tennis club.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present The Love Game, or So That's Your Racket.
My name is Paula Evershot Stanley. I'm a fairly typical member of the local garden suburb tennis club. My job is hon sex. There are quite a few of us doing this job with enthusiasm. In fact, we're terribly keen hon sex. In this club. My story really starts one evening last summer when our president, Basil Windward, conducted the club's weekly committee meeting.
All right. Now then, please. That's the pairs for the mixed doubles settled.
Just a minute, Basil. You've forgotten Freddie Lightfoot. She's still without a partner.
Well, how about Priscilla Gorsdyke? She's got a jolly good service.
Yes, so I've heard.
Oh, Jeffrey, you are one.
I'm not. Look here. Now, look here. If you want a partner for Freddie Lightfoot, what about Veronica Titchler? A very good all-rounder.
And Freddie usually is. All right, a good pair. Right, that's that. Now, the next item on the agenda.
Oh, yes. And now we come to the complaint against one of our esteemed committee members, Mr. Walter Fitztooth.
Oh, dear.
Yes, Walter. I'm afraid your behavior on court the other day has been brought to our notice.
Oh, that?
Yes. I understand from Mr. Benson, who was umpiring your match, that he asked you quite politely and quite civilly what you would like him to do with your silk scarf. And what was your reply, Fitztooth?
Oh, dear. Yes, but I...
Surely you haven't forgotten.
According to Mr. Benson, your exact reply was, umpire, umpire, stick it up your jumpire. I'm most frightfully sorry, really.
Very well. But this sort of thing should happen again. I shall be forced to remove your name from the list of the Vicar's roulette party. Now then. Any other business?
No, I don't think so.
No, good. Then I suggest we return to the top bar.
Good evening, miss. Your usual.
Thank you. Well, here's to... Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey, do stop it.
What's he doing, Paula?
Blowing down my back with a cheese straw. Oh, stop it, silly.
I say, Paula, forgive me for being personal, but I couldn't help noticing those teeth marks on your back.
Oh, yes. Well, in a tennis club like this, one gets an awful lot of backbiting.
Well, here's to victory in the singles challenge match against Potter's Bar. Have you decided who to represent us yet, Basil?
Well, undoubtedly our best player is that new chap, young Dennis Fairfax. I don't like him much, though.
Don't you? Well,
No.
I think he's rather dishy. Yeah, you know, he looks so good out there on the court. Quite a touch of Wimbledon about him.
Yes, I suppose so. Personally, I think he looks ridiculous in those frilly shorts.
Oh, look! There he is now in his lamb's wool sweater.
Ah, that wolf in sheep's clothing.
Coming over.
Oh, steady, Paula, now.
Hello, Basil, Jeffrey, Paula. Beastly nuisance. Look, the string's fast.
Bad luck, Dennis. Bad luck. You'll just have to wear braces, won't you?
I say, Paula, you look absolutely stunning. Can I get you anything, such as exercises?
Ignore him. He might go away.
Look, why don't we all go for a ride in my new sports car? Basil, would you like to try?
No, thanks, I'm drinking.
Oh. Paula, how about you and me, then?
Well, isn't it a little late, Dennis?
Good heavens, no. The night is young, and I am so beautiful. Let's do something exciting and romantic. Let's build up the M1 to Birmingham.
All right, then. I'll get my things.
Now, look here, Fairfax. In a few days' time, you've got an important tennis match to play for this club, and I don't much like the idea of your gallivanting about, especially with Miss Evershot Stanley.
So that's it. It's Paula you're really worried about.
Yes, I don't deny. I'm very fond of her. Besides, I've seen that sports car of yours. What are all those notches on the side?
I refuse to discuss them. Those are my affairs.
Just as I thought.
Here I am. Ready, Dennis?
Rah. Well, cheerio, Baz.
Oh, Basil, darling, don't look so sulky and annoyed. I'm sure Dennis will take you for a drive sometime. Goodbye.
That night, I found out why they're called sports cars.
During the next few days, Dennis taught me all he knew about the game, and sometimes we played tennis, too. Then, on the night before his big tournament, we met at the club's annual flannel dance.
Thank you for the dance, Paula. I say, where's your Dennis Fairfax?
He's not here yet, and he's not my Dennis Fairfax. Really, Jeffrey, the gossip that goes on in this club, it's a hotbed of rumor, scandal and tittle-tattle.
Worse than that pub opposite the BBC.
I say, here comes Dennis Fairfax.
Hello, Paula.
Dennis, you can't come in here dressed like that.
Why not? It's only a flannel dance.
Yes, but not a face flannel.
Oh, well, I better go and slip something else on.
Well, all the nerve.
Here you are, Paula. Paula, I wanted to speak to you. Haven't you been seeing rather a lot of Dennis Fairfax lately?
We all have.
Jeffrey? Jeffrey, will you leave us alone for a moment, please? Thank you. Paula, there's something I've got to know. That night you went for a drive with him, did he kiss you on the M1?
Really, Basil, it's none of your business.
It is, Paula. You see, I happen to be in love with you.
Oh, Basil. Oh, I didn't realize.
Neither did I. Until you started going out with that chap Fairfax. Then I knew. Oh, Paula, these last few days have been torture. I've been mad with jealousy and envy, and one day I sat in a green deck chair and nobody noticed me.
Poor Basil.
Paula, look.
Hello, Paula. I'm back. I slipped in some old tennis bags. Bit uncomfortable. The rackets are still in them. Well, shall we dance?
What about me?
No, thanks. I'd rather dance with you.
Excuse us, Basil. Oh, it's Dennis.
What's the matter?
It's Dennis. He's wrecked himself in the cha-cha.
Jesus. Look out. Are you all right, Fairfax?
Hey, it's my foot. I think I've twisted it.
Oh, but this is terrible. What about the tournament tomorrow?
I don't know. I can't possibly play now.
Nadia, what are we going to do?
All right, no need for panic. I shall play instead.
Good old Dad. Oh, wonderful.
James, set a match to Basil win.
He's done it. Oh, isn't it wonderful? I'm so happy for him.
You love him, don't you, Paula?
Yes. Yes, I suppose I do. Good old, solid, dependable Basil. You do understand?
Yes, I understand. Then you and I, Paula, it's over.
Yes. I suppose it is. Let's just chalk it up as an experience. A very, very lovely experience.
Thank you. Basil's waving at you. Go to him, Paula. He needs you.
And you?
Don't worry about me. I'll manage. Goodbye, Paula.
Goodbye, Dennis. Basil, darling.
Paula.
Oh, well. Hello, girls. It's me, Dennis Fairfax.
Oh, do come in.
Well, anyone for Dennis?
Well, that's all for this week. In next week's program, a bat will be telling us why her daughter has men in the belfry. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Burton-on-Trent. Is it better to have loved a short girl than never to have loved a tall? Cheerio.
might have been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show, in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Review Orchestra conducted by Malcolm Lockyer. Eric Merriman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show was produced by John Simmons.
Come on, for goodness sake. I say, you in front there, what's the hold-up?
I don't know. There's quite a traffic jam building up. I'll ask the woman in front. Hey, madam, what's happening?
Heaven knows. I've been here for ages.
Well, ask him in the sports car ahead of you.
All right. I say, excuse me, but any idea of what's holding us all up?
Afraid not, old girl. I was gaily beetling along, and I had to slam on all brakes a bit sharpish. I'll ask the chappie in front. I say, Frederick.
What do you want, mate?
Well, we're all getting a bit peeved, old chap. What's the delay?
Well, it ain't my fault, mate. It's the traffic lights. Look at them. They got stuck.
That was an excerpt from Forever Amber. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than could be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is Beyond Our Ken. Among those taking part are our thermometer, the big of Leighton Buzzard, and the bargum of Rochdale, Miss Perforated Paper.
She's a tearaway.
To continue, Sir Malcolm Dankworth, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who has just made a new record from here to the pub in 10 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
And welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Now, first of all, I have a special word for French waiters. Garçon. Well, now, let's see what's been happening, shall we? Oh, yes, on Monday, I witnessed an incredible robbery. I was standing outside the shop when a man suddenly threw a string of pearls through the glass and ran off with a brick. Wednesday. Well, Wednesday was an unforgettable day. One of those days that only happens once in a lifetime. As long as I live, I shall never forget Wednesday. Well, on Thursday... On Thursday, Henry St. John Crumphampton came round. He came round. I don't know who'd knocked him out, but anyway. When he came round, he brought the Lamplighters Choir with him. Well, there were so many in the lounge that some of them overflowed into the dining room, which was rather a pity because it was a new carpet. However, the baritone, Edith Figg, got jammed up against the door, and she was very annoyed, and in the end flew off the handle. And at tea time, the contralto, Oliver Punchard, went and put the kettle on, and it suited him very well. And by the way, I hope you're taking notes, because I shall be asking questions in a few minutes' time. On Friday, I thought it was about time I had a bath. So I went down to the plumber's and ordered one. And then on to the office, where I had to admonish my secretary. Well, she's been going home earlier and earlier, so I had to say to her, look, you don't seem to know when it's time to stop. And she said, yes, I do, when we hear somebody coming. That brings us once again to our special Hornorama feature.
Topics of our time, in which we take a closer look at people and events in the news.
A dispute over a large insurance claim was in the news this week and served as a sharp reminder of the value of insurance. With us tonight is a representative from the insurance world. Now, how do you do, sir?
How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Nice you to ask me.
Thank you.
My card.
Oh,
yes,
this is a new one to me.
New one, yes.
WNPO Insurance Company.
WNPO, yes.
Yes.
That's right, that's us.
WNPO. Now, what does that stand for?
We never pay out.
Oh. Well, now, tell us something more about your company.
Well, so we are responsible for insuring a lot of very famous people. We did have one well-known film star insured for over £20,000, days until she fell down on her premium. Then We had a client who insured himself very heavily, and he's had a bit of bad luck, really.
And what's that?
Well, he's still all right. Of course, you can never be sure of anything. Perhaps I could interest you in a policy.
Well, I don't know.
Well, we've all sorts, you know. Here's a simple one. If you bump your head, you get a lump sum. There's a more comprehensive policy with unique coverage. If you're savaged by a goldfish or attacked by a Martian at the bottom of a lift shaft. If you're knocked down by a herd of stampeding elephants.
Now, wait a minute. Do I get anything if I'm knocked down by a car?
Only if it's driven by an elephant. Then if you happen to fall off the top of a gasometer...
Yes, but these things are hardly likely to happen.
Well, you don't want them to, do you? Anyway, I've got to go now. I've got to see Honor Blackman about policy.
Oh, should be interesting.
Yes, well, I'm advising her against it.
Really? Why?
Yes, I don't think she should be fully covered, you see.
I see what you mean, yes. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. Thank you very much. The time has come round again for another European song contest, and Britain has been choosing its best entry. However, there's one new song they've missed, and we'd like you to hear it now.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles.
My word, you're looking absolutely dolly.
Do you like this suit of mine?
Oh, but Rod, it's quite divine, and I just adore the sequins on your brolly.
Hello, Charles.
Hello, Rodney. I say that tie you're wearing's rather vivid.
No one asked for your advice.
Now then, Rodders, that's not nice.
Sometimes you make me absolutely livid.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles. You know, I really think you're rather witty.
Well, I never like to brag.
No, but Charles, you are a wag.
Yes, but now it's time to finish off the ditty.
All right, Charles.
All right, Rodney. It's always going to be we two together.
True, we only meet each week, but the friendship's quite unique.
And it's you for me and me for you forever.
For we've been together now for lots of shows, and it don't seem a day too much.
For there ain't a man living in the land that I swap for my dear old Butch.
Which brings us to our panel of experts who are waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, here he is again, Hanky Flowers.
Ah, yes, well, I really didn't get here today, you know. It's shocking, this travelling, isn't it? Well, I mean, personally, I use the underground. Really, it ruins the car, but there's far less traffic.
Thank you. Before you go, now, what sort of car have you got?
Oh, it's brand new. It's one of these new Russian cars.
Russian, eh? Any good?
Oh, it's marvellous. Only trouble is, every 3,000 miles, it has to go in for a brainwash.
All right, now, here's our pop singing star who always has a job getting into his flat because he never can find the right key, Ricky Living.
Hello, now. I'd like to remind you about my special request programme next week. If there's any particular songs you want to hear badly, tune in, because that's how I'll be singing them.
And that we can depend on. Next, with her saucepan always at the ready, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again, my darling. And here's something new and exciting to do with pineapple chunks. Now listen, my darlings. One evening when you've nothing much to do, why not just try putting the pieces together again?
And finally, the man who put the sex into Sussex, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, you know, it's funny you should mention Sussex. I was only thinking of someone I knew there the other day. Her name was, Lorelei Nantucket. I can't think what I went out with her for, but whatever it was, I didn't get it.
Thank you very much, Arthur. Well, that's our panel, and so to this week's question from a listener who asks, do members of the panel have any hobbies? All right, now, how about you, Hanky Flowers?
Yes, well, this is going to surprise you. Horse riding.
Ah.
Yes, you can see me any morning in Rotten Row. In fact, that's how the place got its name. Yes. Actually, you see, I went to this chap to learn, and I said, can you fix me up with a quiet little filly that won't give me much trouble? And, yes, and he gave me a phone number. Yes. I said, no, nothing like that, thank you. Anyway, he gave me this huge horse, you see. He said he's quite docile, except he goes mad when he sees spurs. I said, why? Is he an Arsenal supporter? Yes.
All right, now. Ricky Livid.
Yeah. Well, I haven't had many hobbies, really. When I was younger, I did start collecting stamps, but I thought to myself, that's no good. Flatly gets you nowhere. So then I took up knitting. Oh, you're going to laugh. I was very good at it. In fact, I'd go so far as to say that among the pop singers, I'm the biggest knit there is. My latest effort is with 2 big needles and a roll of flexed. Oh. Knitting an electric blanket. But there is one other hobby I don't talk about much. When it's dark, I nip out the backyard and make my own whiskey.
Really? We had no idea.
No, I ain't said nothing about it before, but I did record a song about it.
What was that?
In the Still of the Night.
Now, Fanny Haddock, what about your hobby?
Yes, dear Johnny.
No,
now,
hobby, not hobby.
Oh, I'm so sorry, my darlings. Hobbies. Oh, yes. Well, I'm interested in antiques.
Oh, that's very appropriate,
Please, would you mind, Mr. Fallowfield? Look, I have been collecting antiques for many years now, and people come from far and wide to see my pot lids. What's more, I've got the biggest snuff box you've ever set eyes on.
Well, now. That is interesting. Do you like snuff?
Oh, I don't know. I've never tried it.
Well, as it happens, I've got some here. Here, try it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, my dear, it's delicious.
But, Fanny, you're not supposed to eat it.
What do you expect me to do? Stuff it up my nose?
All right, now, Arthur Fallowfield. Now, think before you speak. What are your hobbies?
Amateur dramatics.
Oh.
Yeah, that shook you, didn't it?
It did, yeah.
Well, I've appeared in many successful productions in our village hall. We used to do our own versions of famous plays. There was a farm tractor named Desire. I did quite a lot in that. Then we did Look Back in Ongar, and Compost Without Tears, and Castor Oil with Everything. That had a very long run.
Yes, I'm sure it did. Now, Arthur, how did you get started in amateur dramatics?
Well, it was Mrs. Forrester that got me going. One night I was seeing her home from rehearsals, and she said to me, what part are you interested in? Well, of course.
Yes, well, thank you. Well, that's all from the panel this week. And now here are Jimmy, Tony, Marjorie, and John, whose hobby is the Fraser Hayes Fall.
Bahia, Bahia, Marie, Marie, Bahia, Bahia. Maria, Maria from Bahia. Everybody raves about the beauty of Maria. Guys with a gal in every port declare she is the sort they really want to court. Maria, Maria from Bahia.
Makes you go Brazilian, oh, a million love Maria.
You may be one of them, my friend. Her charm will seem to blend with the orchid you see ya. Maybe I'll see ya. Santa Maria. There's other gals in Brazil whose beauty gives me a thrill. But there's a girl who's really to blame, makes my heart burst right into flame.
It's Maria, Maria from Bahia. Everybody raves about the beauty of Maria. Guys with a gal in every port declare she is the sort they would really want to court.
Aye, Maria. A million people love Maria. You may be one of them, my friend. Her charm will blend with the orchid you will send.
No, it's no good, 'cause the little lady has a Romeo.
I repeat her, Maria, she don't cheat her. Better stop, drop the whole idea. You can bet Maria said CC, but Maria didn't say CC to me.
And so to this week's drama, a story of courage and heroism in the true pioneering spirit.
For many years, men have been fascinated by the challenge of high mountains. They seem to have an indefinable urge to do things from a great height.
Listen now then to one story of mountain climbing that has never been told. We present Ascent in the Himalayas, or did we have to bring that smelly old yak with us? It was in Tibet that the members of the expedition assembled for final briefing from their leader, Professor William Cumming.
Professor Cumming is an experienced mountaineer and author. You probably remember his book, Coming Round the Mountain.
Yes, indeed, a great chap, Bill. His conquest of Ben Nevis was also related in his book, Bill and Ben.
I am Professor Cumming. For this expedition, I chose several experienced climbers, if only socially. All right. Now, you are the ones chosen to share with me the dangers that lie ahead. Does anyone want to back out?
Oh, no, good heavens, no.
Oh, pity, because I do. However, on an expedition like this, it's important that we all get to know each other very well. Now, this is Philip Waring.
How do you do?
He's a climber of the old school.
Yes. You should see what I put on top of the spar.
And this is our geologist, Sir Eustace Fopp.
That's me. Hello. I was always very good at geology, but I fell down on my botany.
And this is our charming companion, Miss Angela Pickford.
Hello, gentlemen.
But she's a woman.
I'm glad you noticed.
But what on earth are we taking her along for?
Miss Pickford is a BA.
Ask a silly question and you'll get a silly...
Good old Angela. She'll be collecting certain scientific information.
Data?
We might try.
And finally, there's our Sherpa. Now, this is Sherpa Tinsel.
I'm very pleased to be with you.
Sherpa Tinsel has just returned from the mountains in India.
Oh, really? You went to Everest?
No, I went to have a climb.
I suppose we do have to take him with us, don't we?
Yes, of course we do. He's the most experienced and reliable chap in the party, and there's no one I'd rather see at the end of a rope. Now, here's the map. As you can see, Kanchenjunga is 28,000 feet. Now, all we have to decide is the best way to go.
Well, Professor, if I may make a suggestion...
Yes, Waring?
How about upwards?
Oh, brilliant. I'm glad he's coming with us.
Now, look here, we're wasting time. Now, if we set off... Take a look here. If we set off across this plateau here... past the plateau here, then up to the overhang, across the glacier, turn right at the first bend, bear left, and then...
Yeah, but wait a minute, Professor. Wouldn't it be better...
Belt up, Sir Eustace.
Charming.
And kindly remember, I'm in charge of this expedition.
All right, Professor. No need to lose your temper. Oh, somebody got up on the wrong side of Tibet this morning.
Professor, I assume that in the main ascent we shall all be roped together.
Yes, Angela, of course we shall, yes. And remember, all of you, that in the event of any mishap, there'll be a jerk on the end of the rope.
Yeah. Can't I be in the middle?
Don't worry, Waring. We'll look after you. Now, then, here's our schedule. We set off from base at 09:30, and we should have reached the upper slope by 00:00. Sir Eustace, please be careful where you put your ice pick. Now, Sherpa, are the yaks loaded?
Well and truly, they've been knocking it back all night.
Now, look here, I say, aren't we going to take that lovely old shaggy thing along?
Yes, you know I'm coming.
Stupid, not you, Angela. I mean that beast over there.
Yes, I'm coming as well.
I mean the llama.
No, we're not taking that.
Why not? Surely.
It's all right. There's no cause for a llama.
What did he say?
Well, he said any more jokes like that and he's not going. Now, get a good night's sleep, everybody. We'll be making an early start. At dawn, our Sherpa roped us together and we set off up the Kanchenjunga. What did you say, Waring?
I said I wish they'd turn the sound effects off. Professor.
What is it?
Oh, thank goodness, I thought I was lost. Where are we?
Top of page 9.
According to my calculations, we're about 15,000 feet up by now.
I'm exhausted. Couldn't we rest for a while?
All right, we'll camp here. And by the way, I'm getting worried about Sir Eustace. Where's he got to now?
I'm here.
Where? Are you all right?
No, Professor, I'm not. I'm a bit under the weather.
What do you mean?
An avalanche just fell on me. Help!
Hang on, I'll dig you out. Give me a spade, someone. Right. Oh! Sorry. There. That's done it.
Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, look at my hair. It's full of icicles.
I thought they were curlers.
Oh, it's cold. I can't stop shivering.
Stop shaking your head.
I can't help it.
Look, what he needs is a quick nip from this.
What is it?
A pair of pliers.
Oh, he's fainted. Now, quick, get him inside the tent.
No. Now then, here. Quick, have a drop of scotch.
Oh, thanks, no ice.
He's in a bad way. He's getting blue.
Well, there's nothing. You should hear him at rehearsal.
Oh, it's better now. He seems to be reviving a bit.
Oh, I'm so cold. Oh, I keep rubbing my leg, but it just feels as if it doesn't belong to me.
It doesn't, but don't stop.
The blizzard's come up pretty thick. Just listen to it out there. And there's nothing we can do but wait.
But we can't just sit up here in this mountain peak doing nothing but listen.
Oh, I don't know. After all, this is a peak listening hour.
Now, what we all need is some food. Here, get this down, you. It's pemmican soup.
Well, at least it's wet and warm.
Now, that's the main thing, Waring. We've got to find ways of keeping warm.
Oh, Professor, I'm beginning to crack up myself.
Now, steady on.
No, it's no good.
No, Angie, Anne, come on, stop that. Stop that.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Here, you need a friendly pat. There. And possibly there.
Trouble is, you know, we lost so much of our equipment on that last climb. Sharper, where would you say we were?
Right up the crevasse without an ice pick.
Oh, just listen to that wind.
That filthy soup of yours.
Hello. He's better. I suggest we don't stay here too long. It's enough to freeze a jolly good fella. Angela, now, do you think you can make it?
I'm willing to try anything.
Yes, so we've heard.
Come on, then, let's strike camp.
Sharper, here's a broom. Just sweep the snow over.
What for?
Well, let us leave the glacier as we would wish to find it.
I don't know that I could go any further.
We've got to. Come on.
Oh, it's no good. I can't go on. I'm done for.
Oh, poor Sir Eustace. He's collapsed in a heap.
Well, thank heavens it's only snow.
I'm done for. I'm done for. Do you hear? I'm done for. I can't go on. I'm going.
Oh, pull yourself together.
It's no good, I tell you. I can't go on. Just leave me here in the snow. I go on without me. I'm done for.
He's going fast.
He's going next week if he starts again.
It's all right, I've recovered.
Well, come on then. Let's keep going.
Wait. Look out there. What's that great chasm yawning in front?
Sherpa, shut your mouth.
Professor, there's a lot of nasty little cracks appearing in the ice.
Well, don't read them out or we'll be in trouble.
We must keep on climbing. We can't be far from the top. We must go on.
Waring's right. Never give in.
That's rich coming from you.
Be careful. This slope is treacherous.
I'm slipping.
That's more like it.
Angela, quick, dig your ice pick into something.
With pleasure.
Stop it, you two. We're on dangerous ground.
Yes, that's what the producer said about those last two gags.
What's he on about now?
Well, look at Sherpa. He's right up there on the top, dancing about wildly.
He's beckoning us on.
Come on, then. A last supreme effort.
We're there.
What's he trying to say?
He's pointing at something. Look, there.
Good heavens. You know what this means?
No.
What?
Here it comes. We've reached the peak. Well, that's all for this week. In next week's programme, we shall be having an excerpt from the new film starring Sir Michael Redgrave, Sir Alec Guinness, Sir Ralph Richardson, and Sir Laurence Olivier, and called The Beatles Story. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Horham, Sussex. These days, is Hansard full of anecdotes? Cheerio.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show, in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Review Orchestra conducted by Malcolm Lockyer. Eric Merriman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
really superb dinner, darling.
Glad you liked it, darling. Now, shall we make ourselves comfortable, Diana?
Yes. I like that, Nigel.
Over here on the sofa.
It's beautifully soft. Mind if I kick my shoes off, darling?
By all means, do. Let's have some music, shall we?
Nigel,
Yes, darling.
the light's awfully bright in here. Dazzling me.
Well, switch it off. Oh, how adorable you look in the firelight.
Come here, Nigel.
Darling.
That was an excerpt from Things to Come. Now that in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Viking, Cromarty, and Fastnet, Jerry and the Liverpool Philharmonic, Miss Amelia Loves It.
No comment.
And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horn, the man who once leant too far over a billiard table and got shot into the top pocket. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horn.
Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. First of all, a special message to all our listeners in Iceland. Wrap up. Well, now, Monday I was asked to do a TV commercial for one of those new detergents. I had to interview a housewife who was dealing with her laundry in the back garden. Well, she hadn't got a clue. She had the clothes line and the clothes pegs, but the washing kept falling off the line. So in desperation, I got the cameraman to shout,
Oh, stop hanging it out like that.
Actually, in the end, the whole line of washing fell in the mud and the complete film was scrapped because they objected to such a dirty line. On Tuesday, I experimented in the kitchen with a new recipe called Pontifex cake forte à Spaniel. It's quite simple. You get a Pontifex cake, stuff it, and give it to the spaniel. Wednesday, I had another visit from Kistalia von Eggsborg. Kistalia von Eggsborg. I've mentioned her before, but never her behind. Anyhow. Kistalia came round for the evening on Wednesday. Well, on Thursday, I was looking through an old photo album and came across an old farmer friend of mine. Well, actually, he's given up farming to become a chemist. He said we should call him Pharmaceutical. At the time, I thought that quite amusing, actually. Gone off its sins a bit, I must say. However, that brings us once more to our special Horrorama feature.
Of our time is to take a closer look at people and events in the news.
An unofficial news item this week reported an Indian fakir in Ladbroke Grove. Well, we're delighted to have with us today that very person. How do you do, sir?
How do you do, sir? Very much asked.
Not at all. It's a pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Now, you are a fakir, I believe.
I am a fakir. I am. And with your permission, sir, I shall demonstrate a few of my amazing feats of mysticism.
Oh, good. I see you brought your bed of nails along.
Yes, oh yes. I shall, in customary fashion, lay down on this bed of nails. There we are. How was that?
Well, it's very clever,
Very
but
clever.
aren't the nails supposed to be pointing upwards?
What? I've been daft. That way I could do myself a proper mischief.
All right. Now, what else can you show us? Fire eating.
Well, no, you have to have a flair for that sort of thing.
What about walking on broken glass?
You must be joking.
Yes, I think we have got a fake here. I think that perhaps you should just do the Indian rope trick.
Do I detect a subtle hint, sir? You want me to climb up there and disappear up the old rope?
Well, you certainly haven't shown us anything very startling.
Oh, you want me to show you something startling, do you?
Yes.
Right, yes. I'll show you something startling,
Right.
all right? Here, take a bushes of this. Here.
What is it?
This is a bottle containing a miracle mixture, the secret of eternal youth. Now what? I'm old, aren't I?
Yes.
You can see that, can't you? You can see I'm old.
Yes, you're old, all right, yes.
All right, don't rub it in. Right, now, I am old.
Yes.
I will just take a swig of this special mixture.
Good heavens, it's fantastic. How'd you do it?
Oh, it's easy. I told you it was darling.
Well, thank you for coming along.
Not at all. It's been a great pleasure.
Okay. It was reported in the press this week that one public library has banned some well-known children's books containing certain favorite characters.
Hello, Noddy. Hello, big ear. I say you're looking very smart today.
Yes, I am. I just use the ideal gnome.
Oh, honestly, big ear, you are no pixelated wad. Incidentally, big ear, have you noticed anything different about me today?
You know, they can't say I have. What is it?
Listen.
Of course, yes, this little bell on your cap, it's a new one.
Absolutely brand new. Isn't it a dinger?
Absolutely dolly. Must be fun having a bell like that.
Oh, yes. I amuse myself for hours with it. In fact, if you'll excuse me, big ears, I think I'll just slip away quietly into the corner now.
What corner?
I'm going to have a little tinkle.
Which brings us once again to our panel of experts waiting to discuss this week's searching question. Top of the table, our comical friend, Hank T. Flower.
Yes, well, you see, there was this window cleaner, you see, and he was doing the windows. And there was this girl in the bath, so she saw him at the window, and she was brazen with it, this one. No, so she gets out of the bath and stands there, just like that, in full view, and stares at him. So anyway, after a few minutes, he opens the window, sticks his head in the bathroom, and says, "What's the matter then? Haven't you ever seen a window cleaner before?"
All right. Now let's hear from beyond our ken, Pretty Libby.
Hello, Nat. My latest recording's got a new version of an oldie, Smoke It Up Your Nose.
Yes, I'm sure we'll all give that a miss. Now, here she is once more, the much esteemed, Todd and Parsley soft girl, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again, my darling. Oh, my darling, such a busy, busy day yesterday. First of all, I made some oat cake. Oh, Johnny's a rare one for his oat cake. Then, preparations for a big dinner party. Oh, here's a tip to please your regular guests. Always give them curried eggs and they'll keep coming back.
And lastly, here's our lovable countryman, Arthur Palace.
Well, they were having a whispery down at the Women's Institute last week, and I invited Mrs. Forrester. I talked to you.
Yes,
about
you have.
Mrs. Forrester. I asked her to be my partner. Well, she said, I'm sorry, but I play a shocking game. So I said, all right, well, let's play that instead.
Thank you, Arthur. Thank you very much indeed. Well, that's our panel, and so to this week's question from a listener who asked, what are the best ways of relaxing? Now, Hanky Flower.
Yes, well, there's all sorts of things, aren't there? No, I know a chap who was a postman, and he gets fed up with carrying a big bag round all day, so he took up golf. Yes. No, I must tell you, I was going round once with a section of the golf club, very fast he was, and when we got to the ninth hole, what do you think? Back in the middle of the green, there were two tramps sitting there, bouldering brass, you see. They lit a fire, and they were brewing up tea on the ninth hole. Well, the secretary went berserk, and he said, get off out of it, you dirty, filthy old devils. Go on, get off out of it. So one of these tramps looked up and said, oh, what's a fine way to get new members?
All right, now, here, Ricky Livy.
Yeah. Well, think for myself personally, I don't think you can beat reading. I read it all the time, you know. Not music, of course. I like all them medical books.
Medical books?
Yeah, you know, ones where the appendix has been taken out.
Yes, we'll make a note of that. Now, Fanny Haddock, what about you?
Well, of course, the whole secret of relaxation is to do things that one really enjoys doing.
Yes, you can say that again.
Mr. Fallowfield, would you mind?
No, I wouldn't mind it.
And now, lastly, Arthur Palafield, what's your view on relaxation?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I mean, get out there in the fields with your pitchfork in your hand. Of course, I realize one's got to have some more leisurely pursuit. I'm always looking for ways to take my mind off it. Work, that is. And it may surprise you know that I'm quite musically inclined. You were surprised. I knew you were. Well, in fact, many the evening I pop round to Mrs. Forrester to play on her harmonium, and I don't mind telling you...
Thank you very much. Thank you, Arthur. Thank you, Arthur. Well, that's all from the panel for now, and here's a marvelous way to relax. Just sit back and listen to the Fraser Hayes Fall.
Something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. Somewhere, somehow. When an irresistible force such as you meets an old immovable object like me, you can bet your live. Some gotta give, some gotta give, some gotta give. When an irrepressible smile such as yours warms an old implacable heart such as mine, don't say no because I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gotta be kissed. So on God, who knows what to say, have in store from that mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring the bliss I adore. But how long can anyone try? Fight with all of our might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night. We'll find out as sure as we live. Something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. Somehow something simply gotta give. Right now.
So to our drama of the week.
here is the thundering adventure story of the 2nd Battalion of the 1st Foot and Mouth, who held out against 4,000 Zulus at Rock Drift.
In this story, I play a sort of dull role.
Ken, that's a dual role.
Wait till you hear it.
Stand by then as we present Zulu. It's 1879, and a small contingent of soldiers are garrisoned at the Rock Drift Mission Station. They are the men of a famous Welsh regiment. Lieutenant! Attend! Halt! Rapid, take to the roll call. Jones! Present, 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 The regiment was commanded by the young, inexperienced Lieutenant Broomhead.
You may wonder why I joined the army. Well, generally, for some reason or another, with me it was the other.
Yes, sir.
Where are Private Hook, Line, and Sinker?
They're working for that Lieutenant Chad, shooting across the river, I think.
Really? Without my permission? Lieutenant! What exactly are you doing here?
You're perfectly well on a bridge expert.
Now, in that case, tell me, if North is sitting with 5 diamonds, Ace of 10, and West...
No, Lieutenant, no. Not that sort of bridge. I'm R.E.
I don't care what your religion is.
Excuse me, sir. Look, a wagon coming down to you.
Ah, yes, it's that Swedish missionary, the Reverend Otto Witt.
And his pretty daughter, Margareta. You know, I've often said she shouldn't be here amongst all these men. What was that?
Nothing, sir. She's a Swede, isn't she?
Yes. I'd hate to see her get into a stew.
Here they come now. Good day, Mr. Witt. Miss Witt.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Hello, Lieutenant. Where have you two been?
Just from the camp to cut away.
What are they up to?
We are planning an all-out attack on the station, Lieutenant.
No time to lose. We must expect it.
I don't get my thing.
No, wait from there. I say we should stay and fight.
You're joking, of course.
Come, Lieutenant, where's all you'll get up and go?
You got up and went.
Well, you can do as you like. We're getting out. Come along, Mother.
No, Father, I want to stay here. How personal. No, Father, please, you've got to let me stay. Please, Father, please.
Why?
Because otherwise I'll be out of the sketch altogether.
Wasn't like this in the film. What I'm doing, anyway.
He is right. It's madness to stay here and fight.
I rather think that's up to the men. Sergeant, yes, sir. Call the men together.
Very well, sir. Lieutenant! Oh, police!
Now, Lieutenant Broomhead, I think you'll get your answer. Men, we're facing a desperate situation. We have a choice of two things. Either we stay and fight for the honor of the regiment, or we run away like scared mice. I think I know you well enough, Seth, to know which you'll choose.
Come back here, man, out of you! Hey, straight up.
Full Chris is correct, sir. Thank you, Sergeant. All right, men. Now, there's a lot to be done. It's now 12 o'clock, and already the hill tribes are rising.
The ladies?
We must make immediate preparation for an attack.
Lieutenant, what about you?
Well, you better do the same, right? Oh, that is, I'm sure you can make yourself useful, Miss Witt.
I'll report to the hospital. I'm a qualified nurse, Lieutenant.
I hope before he's sick, miss. Hook, fling it. Lieutenant Chad, I have an idea. Have someone to get through to Captain Biblet to bring relief.
Look out, stop!
Good heavens, an assegai.
Yes, and that's a guy too.
Yes, probably a scout. Bit early for a barber job week.
After him, Hook. Right. No good till he got away.
Now, you'll be able to report on the position of our defense.
I'm sorry.
Hook, take these two needles.
What for?
You lick. Well, chaps, there's nothing we can do now but wait.
Waiting, I can't stand to hear. It's a terrible, terrible waiting. Knowing at any moment, even right now, they're creeping up on us. I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
No, neither can we. Neither can we.
What?
Keep holding yourself.
I can't unpick me.
Lieutenant, check on our rear flank. I'm going to inspect the north wall.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant Ted. John.
Miss Ritz, how are things at the hospital?
I had a bit of trouble with one of the men. He tried to kiss me outside the hospital.
You refused, I thought.
Yes, but he said it was the first time he'd been turned down on medical grounds. What thing to happen to us all? John.
Ritz.
But please call me Margaret.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't do that, Miss Ritz.
Oh, Lieutenant, I know we're different.
Yes, I have noticed.
You are a soldier, and I am a minister's daughter. Dear, I shall never forget you.
And I shall never forget you. What's your name again?
Margareta. Could I have something to remember you by?
Oh, here. Take this. It's a lot of my hair.
Are you sure you can share it? So, John, kiss me.
Well, I don't...
They're coming. Look at the hotels.
Margareta, quick, inside. All right, stand by your position. Broomhead, can you see anything?
Yes, over there, Sam. Okay, 30 rifles to 630. Here comes the first wave. What are you doing, Private?
Why is that, sir?
Keep going, Charlie. Quick about it.
Here they come.
Bugler. Found the retreat.
What? Have you taken the lead of your senses? In this regiment, there's no such bugle call as the retreat.
That's it. On your bomb backwards.
Stand by, rifleman. All right. Fire at will.
Here, not at me, Grant. Quick. No, he will.
He's firing.
Well, Lieutenant, we did it. They've gone. Yep, Private Hook.
Where have you two been in that motorcade? We've driven him back, sir.
Well done, chap.
Yes, but they'll return. Mark my word.
Lieutenant, the men are under his thirsty. All right, food and drink for everybody.
You dicky bird.
What was that, Margareta?
A dicky bird.
What does that mean?
Nothing, except I haven't said a dicky bird for ages.
Look out. Here they come again.
Well, we've only got tea and bangers left.
Stand by your post.
Blimey, they've shot off us on the hill. Listen. They're shouting. They're trying to scare us. I can't stand it. I don't.
Oh, I don't know, gentlemen, some of those Liverpool brutes.
Begging your pardon, sir, we've got some fine voices in these regiments. Why don't we sing back at them? Good idea, Sergeant. Now, what song shall we sing? Let's get away from it all. Good heavens, man, is there any doubt what you could sing? All through the night, of course. Oh, I doubt I didn't keep it up that long. Tell me, Private... Jones. Oh, of course, yes. Are you a chorister?
Oh, indeed, goodness, I am. I've always sung that well-known tune of Welsh singers, Ari Seacombe.
Good. Then lead us all in song. Sing out, man. Beautiful world, welcome is the command. This land That's it up. Look, it's on the tip. They're running away. Here they are. All except their skins. Catch a way out. He's coming down the hill to Walter. He's waving at us. What's he up to?
He's all right. He's saluting us in friendship.
He's almost here. Leave it to me. I see, sir. And it's catch a way out. Umblala, Gigi, what you see? One bridge to Kohana, Mumbuela, but it's not to be now.
So gracious, he's pointing at me, boy. This is quite a sight.
I made no bones about it. I'm looking for someone that loves. Well, that's all for this week, sir. Until we meet again, may I leave you with this final thought from a listener in Hampstead Garden Cover. If you wanted to send some tea sprays across London, would it have to go by sea? You have either been listening to what has just missed. Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show. You two heard Dennis Horn, Roger Menson, Dennis Williams, Hugh Hedges, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, and the Fraser Hayes Corps, and the BBC Review Orchestra, conducted by Malcolm Lockton. Eric Perriman wrote the script, your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show is produced by John Simmons.
Dialogue this week.
Our story starts in London, in the office of Secret Service Chief Mr. M.
Come in. Kenneth Bond reporting. Oh, hello, Mr. M.
007. Have you met Miss Q?
No, but I just ran into WC. Oh, please, you can call me O. Come here, Miss Q.
Oh, 7. I've never been kissed like that before.
Yes, I expect the rest of your life will be an anticlimax.
Honestly, 007, you seem to have got away with women.
Well, I haven't got away with many lately. You sent for me, sir?
Yes, Bond. Your last assignment, the case of the up-pointed spike. You rather fell down on it, didn't you?
I'm sorry, sir.
Well, Bond, as it happens, I've got another assignment for you. Your most dangerous one yet. In fact, there's precious little chance of you coming out of it alive. Well?
Mr. M, can't you see by my face that I'm ready to go?
Yes, it has turned green.
Just tell me what I have to do, sir.
Well, our agent 248 has mysteriously disappeared in Jamaica. So have the other 247. I want you to replace him. Find out what's going on there. Get a plane.
Mr. M.
Yes?
Look!
Where?
Under the desk. 10 little blobs of blood, and they're moving.
What? 10 little... Miss Q, either put your shoes on or stop wiggling your toes. Now then, Bond, I want you on the next plane to Kingston, Jamaica.
Kenneth Bond, he did to Jamaica come with Savile Row suit and shoulder holster gun. He found many mysteries that did perplex, but he found also plenty of time.
Yes, thank you very much. I arrived in Kingston and that night made my way to a dingy nightclub. Inside, groups of shifty-looking men sat drinking and playing cards in the smoke-filled atmosphere. Looked like a coffee break of the Variety Orchestra. A waiter buttonholed me.
A table for one, sir. Follow me. Here we are, just by this hole in the carpet. You can see the floor show. It's just starting now.
Jolly nice, Harry.
Excuse me, are you Kenneth Bond?
Yes. Who are you and what you want?
Strange Ways.
Yes, I'm sure you have, but who are you?
Strange Ways, that's my name. I'm your contact.
Oh, good. Now sit down, have a drink.
Just coffee for me. Bond, I'm on to something out here.
What's her name?
No. Listen carefully. Just off the coast, there's an island. It's called Crab Key. There's some strange activity going on the island. Some vast and sinister undertaking controlled by one man. A man who calls himself... Dr. Yes.
No.
Yes. But Bond, only I know his true identity. I and one other.
Who's that?
Him. And the terrible secret of Crab Key Island is... The coffee. The coffee.
What is it?
No sugar. That was close.
Strange Ways, if there's something I ought to know, you must tell me.
I will, Bond, I will. The secret of Crab Key Island... I've been shot.
But how?
The gun was fitted with a silencer.
Oh, thank goodness, I thought the sound effects plug had slipped up. Strange Ways. Strange Ways.
No good, Bond. I'm going fast.
Oh, good. We don't want any of your long, drawn-out dying bits again. I paid for the drinks and left. I went back to my hotel and up to my room. I opened the door, and there, stretched out across the bed, was... an eiderdown. I undressed, got into my pajamas, and just as I was getting into bed, I saw her. She was standing by the window, tall, slender, alluring.
You must help me. They're after me.
I'm not surprised.
No, you don't understand. I know too much.
No wonder they're all after you. Especially in that swimming costume.
No, you like my bikini.
Bicky?
That's short for bikini.
Yes, I was just thinking that myself. But why are you wearing it?
I have been collecting seashells, and I landed up on Crab Key.
Crab Key?
I thought that would interest you. You see...
Don't move! Stand back!
What is it?
Nothing. Nobody goes to sleep when we're on. Now tell me. Tell me, how can I get to this mysterious island?
I have a boat. Meet me in the morning, and I will take you there. Would you be willing to come across?
It's funny, I was just going to ask you that.
Please, I'd better go now.
Must you go?
Well, I can't very well stay here. You're in your pajamas.
Oh, don't let that worry you. I can soon take them off.
No, please, no. I'll go. Till the morning, then. Good night. Sleep well.
I went to bed and slept well. Apart from a slight disturbance when a tarantula spider crawled onto my pillow, but I was ready for it. I'd seen the film. Next morning, I met the girl at the harbour and we rowed across to Crab Key Island. Well, we'll leave the boat here, I think. Come on.
Be careful. The island is heavily guarded. We might even...
Okay, stay right where you are, both of you.
God, sir.
What a hideous creature. No nose and hair all over his face.
I am standing with my back to you. Okay, behind you there's someone else.
Correct. All right, drop them.
I beg your pardon.
The guns, throw them down.
You made a very grave mistake in coming here. No one who has been here has ever gone back.
Run for it.
You swines!
Oh, my head! Where am I? A small room, and look, the ceiling is coming down towards us.
We're in a lift.
But where are you taking us?
To a city beneath the sea.
A whole fantastic empire ruled over by the notorious Dr. Yes.
There's something very strange going on. What's afoot?
12 inches.
Thank you.
Here we are.
All right, Bond. You and the girl wait here. Dr. Yes will be along in a moment.
I wonder if...
Bond! Look, over there. That panel in the wall. It's opening.
There's somebody stepping out.
God! It's him. Dr. Yes.
So at last, Dr. Yes, we come face to face.
Yeah, good morning. It's lovely morning, isn't it?
You are the infamous doctor?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Well, I'd like a second opinion.
No, don't be like that. You are very foolish to meddle in my affairs, Mr. Bond.
Well, tell me about your affairs.
We're just good friends, that's all.
Just what are you doing on Crab Key Island?
I've conceived a fiendish, devilish plan. You see this red button? I've only got to press that and I can conquer the world. And then I will have power. Power, do you hear? Power! 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 Ah!
No, stop messing about.
Oh, yeah, that's my line.
You'll never get away with it.
Oh, yes, I will. Just watch. Now, 1, 2, 3...
Quick, the lights, the lights!
Well done, Bond, and welcome back to London. So you stopped the destruction of the world and managed to escape?
Yes.
And what became of Dr. Yes?
I strangled him with my conservative club tie.
You mean?
Yes, he's never had it so good. Now here are 4 secret agents ready to decode a song called Just in Time. It's the Fraser Hayes 4.
It was my lucky day. It was my very lucky day. It was my most fortunate day. Just in time, bop, I found you just in time. Bop, before you came, my time was running low. Bop, bop, bow. I was lost. The losing dice were tossed. My bridges all were crossed. Nowhere to go. Now you're here, and now I know just where I'm going. No more doubt. Down of here I found my way, and love came just in time. You found me just in time. You changed my lonely life that lovely day. It was my lucky day. It was my very lucky day. It was I've been hanging around this town. I've been waiting around for you. It was my lucky day. Got me down and I didn't know what to do. Then it happened. Just in time, I found you just in time. Before you came, my time was running low. I was lost. The losing dice were tossed. My bridges all were crossed. Nowhere to go. Now you're here, and now I know just where I'm going. No more doubt or fear. I found my way. And love came just in time. You found me just in time. You changed my lonely life that lovely day. You changed my life. how you changed my lonely life. You sure changed my lonely life. That lovely day. Just in time.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on books, what the public is reading.
And they ought to be ashamed of themselves. Well, now, first of all, let's have a word with someone we've spoken to before in the past, author of the sensational novel Return to Paddington Place, Ruby M. Chatterton. How do you do?
Oh, thank you. How do you do? Nice of you to ask.
No, it's a pleasure to have you here. Now then, we all know that you write a particular kind of romantic novel.
Yes.
Now, how would you describe them yourself?
Filth. All filth, you see. It's unadulterated filth. That's what they are. That's the stuff that sells.
I see. Now, they made a film of Return to Paddington Place.
They made a film.
Yes, I believe that you've now written a follow-up to that.
Yes, that's right. Follow-up. Yes, I have. As a matter of fact, I got the idea from the film version of the first book.
And what is your new book called?
It's Carry On, Paddington Place.
And what's that about?
More filth.
All right, then. Now, before you go, obviously Ruby M. Chatterton is just a pen name.
Of course, yes. That's just the name I write my books under.
Well, now, would you mind telling us your real name?
Not at all. It's Gladys Cartwright.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are waiting to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table in the trailing Mike Tartan, Rafe Hobbiton.
Good evening. And a special hello to the Ain folk of my wealthy homeland.
Wealthy?
Of course. You've heard of our Bonnie Banks.
Next, our recording idol. In fact, he hasn't done much for some time, Ricky Livid.
Hello, Nat. It's been a very good year for girls.
Is that your latest recording?
No, it's a statement of fact. Well, when you're someone like me, you get mobbed by the birds and that, and they tear your buttons off and they try to grab a lock of your hair as a souvenir, like.
Oh, so that's how it is?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. You must have been a very popular singing star.
All right. Now let's welcome once more the lady with the best flaky pastry in town, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again.
Now, lastly, someone who spends so much time at the plough and then moves on to the pig and whistle, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I had a very exciting experience this week. I was strolling through the South Meadow when suddenly a young girl came rushing towards me on some well-known farming vehicle.
A tractor?
Well, I think I must have done. Well, I was incredible, really, when you come to think about it. I mean, what happened was, she come up, she chased me all over the place, and when she caught me, I'm happy to say...
Thank you, Arthur. That's our team of experts, and so to this week's question, which comes from...
Trent Miles.
Miles. I know that name. Now, which part of the country are you from?
Nowhere in particular. I'm miles from anywhere. My question is this. Does the team agree that reading is the best form of relaxation? And if so, what do they like to read? Furthermore, do they think the standard of literature today is comparable with that of the truly classic literature of yesteryear? And if so, do they think...
Why don't you shove a bookmark in your cake hole?
Fallowfield.
Well, all that
history. Sorry, sir. Sorry. All right, now, Rafe Hobbiton.
Well, I don't know, really.
Well, then why don't you belt up as well?
Yes, there's nothing I like better than to get my teeth into a really good book. And if anyone should happen to come across a copy of Peyton Place with teeth in, they're mine.
All right, now, Let's hear from you, Ricky Livid.
Yeah, I have read a book.
What was that?
Well, I think it was a blue one. But I mean, once you've read one, you've read them all, haven't you? Of course, I have read other things like autograph books and a telephone directory. There's some good numbers in that.
Yeah. Well, now, what do you enjoy most about a good new book?
Well, I like the rapping.
Now then, Fanny Haddock.
Well, of course, after a good meal, a book always goes down well. Preferably a digest, of course.
Look, now I think she's laying an egg.
Yes, indeed, my darlings. Reading improves the mind. Good educational books. Mind you, I'm not adverse to a few thrills.
A chance would be a fine thing.
Oh, my God. Fallowfield, buttered parsnips to you, too. As a matter of fact, I just read a most marvelous mystery book, full of red herrings, and it kept me guessing from start to finish.
What was it called?
The Railway Timetable.
All right. Now then, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. Good down-to-earth books. I mean, books that really say what they mean. None of this flowery, romantic muck like, darling, there is a magical moment awaiting us. I mean, what utter twaddle. No, people don't talk like that. They'd say, now, look here, why don't
Thank you, Arthur.
Yes?
Dare we ask you your favourite book?
Well, I'm quite partial to a good whodunit. I suppose my favourite of all time is Forever Amber.
Well, that's not a whodunit.
You're right there. It's more of a case of who didn't do it.
And that's all from us this week. This is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Clacton-on-Sea. If you went into your garden and found the grass missing, would you look forlorn? Cheerio.